Okay, guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, mein Freunds. Do some game dev. I would like to actually get some stuff done today, so we're gonna get after it. And I don't actually intend to do anything differently. I'm just gonna manifest that. I'm just manifesting. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do some more of the interaction stuff, but we're actually gonna be productive today, and I'm not full of Costco rotisserie chicken anymore, so I've got energy. Energy. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's get started. So I was working on the select target mode. And right now nothing happens when I click select target. So we need to change that. I'm just going to go ahead and close all tabs to the right, because there's just way too many open. And this class is just getting kind of nasty. It's getting kind of nasty. I should probably start organizing this a little bit as well. So like these two and this one and this one. So all that just aren't goodbye. These ones are all like the root options. Then we have goodbye, which is like a that's like a quest dialogue thing. So these three are quest related. This is also a root option. It's just after join my colony selected, which should go below quest selected, because that's where it shows up in the list. Type target duration selected. These are all area related ones. This is quest dialogue. Task type selected, and then this is colony do task options. I'll just call it task options. Okay, so that's a little more organized. But now I need something to happen when I actually select the I need to select the target, like I guess we're doing areas. Select target area. On choose area selected. On within area target selected. That's like the first one. On within area target option selected. I guess we're not doing anything there yet. Create new area selected on choose. Wait, where am I? Where is my? God, my dog needs to chill the fuck out. Do task, make colony interaction options. Where are we? I guess it's target type. No. Task duration, handle task target selected. Yeah, so this will be the one, I think, that we're working on. On task target selected. Yes, because you can target. Yeah, so we I don't like the term target here. I don't like the term target here. If it devs, hello, welcome in. Good morning. Guten Morgen. Yeah, I kind of want to change that. Because that's like throwing me off when I'm looking through here. Maybe like select target is better. But then it's going to be like handle select target selected. It will be the function name. Maybe I should do world select. Because you're like selecting it in the world. World select. What are you working on today? More of the same as what I've been working on recently, which is just the colonist like interaction task commands, basically. So, you know, hey, go chop trees, go forage, you know, that kind of stuff. And I guess right now what I'm focusing on is doing a world, I guess I'm going to call it a world select. Although target seems more familiar to the player. Maybe we'll call it world select, but to the player it'll be target, maybe still. Because target is throwing me off. Start world select mode. I've already called it, it's like select target all over the place. Oh well, just keep it target. Fuck it. Keep it target. We'll just deal with it. Maybe do that later. Ice Master, welcome in. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, so we start ticking, but I guess we need to hide dialogue options, I suppose, or the interaction options. So make that collapsed. Wait, hang on. What was the other one? Was the other one better? Set visibility. Yeah, I think this is the one we want. So set that to collapse so we hide it. And then I should probably actually serialize some terrain or something so I can pop in and out a little bit faster, because I need some like world. Well, no, this will just be for area at first. Do I use AI for development help? Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, I can't really help with blueprints though. I wish it could, dude. I wish blueprints was actually a thing AI could help with. If I could prompt me some blueprints, that would actually be kind of nice. I mostly just use it for super mathy functions, like a lot of the geometry trace functions that I write, and like, yeah, just really just geometry related math, I think, is what I mostly use it for when it comes to game development. But I do have autopilot or copilot for the auto completes, which are nice. Go do target. Well, no, this target is not for that target, but I do need this same. I do need this same thing for when we select an area. It should be like on target area. On within target area selected. Okay, let's create a little function for this. Handle target area selected. Put that in here. So we're gonna need to do the same thing. Well, maybe if we're gonna do the same thing, let's make this start select target mode. Call it the same thing as what we call the function in the character class. So put that there. I don't think we need that one open. Start select target mode here as well. And then handle target area selected. Okay. So if I do target, I'm expecting the tick function to actually do things. So we'll have to make sure that that's actually happening. We perform trace, and if we're in the mode, then we're also going to change our interaction text based on what task type we have selected. And I suppose we're going to need to sneeze. Excuse me. I suppose we'll also need a case for when the target area. Because then we should say select target area. And our task type, I guess I'll need to check if, let me grab this. I'll need to check if the task target is within area. Because then that means I need to, if I get here and it's within area, that means I need to start selecting an area instead of these other things. Rayleigh, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Sunday. If we're, that should be on false. If we're not within area, get that out of the way there. Okay, so if we are within area, then we should return, probably just do like select area. We'll probably need this same condition in the is valid select target trace. Just shoehorn that in there. Okay. Yeah, so if we're within area, then we need the hit result, hit actor is a DP area. Beautiful. And then we can just return that. Call that area select mode. Or rather, like, select target area. And then this is all like select target. Select target what? Like just select. This is just regular select target. Let's call this select target area. Cool. Okay, let's see how that works. And let's actually get a seed going. So let's check out the world here. I think we've been on this seed for a while, but it's a nice looking one. Happy Sunday from Honduras. Interesting. Well, hello from the US to Honduras. Happy Sunday to you as well. What's the project about? So we're working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite game with procedural terrain. We just witnessed a small section of the procedural terrain get rendered here. It'll have AI generated quest. Terrains will be destructible as well. Here's me. Here's my world, my procedural world map. So each one of these are like individual zones that will be different biomes. Right now I only have like 2 different biomes, so it's not like super interesting at the moment. They all have like different names, and they're gonna have like different storylines and stuff too, but we have a lot of work to do before we can get there. The Jaeger bomb. Jaeger bombs on a Sunday. Welcome in. Seen you live for about the past 2 weeks. I watch when I have the time, but just want to ask, do you feel like it's easier to work while live? It's easier to like stay focused on working on it I find it easier. Like, I'm not distracted by, you know, other things in the house, or like, you know, I'm not dicking around on my phone. I'm not just like watching other streams, which happens a lot when I'm not streaming. So in some ways I do, but then I also get distracted by talking to chat, which is okay. I like that. That's part of the stream, you know, it's part of it. So yes and no. Sometimes I'm more productive, sometimes I'm less productive. If I'm not focusing on chat, I would say on average I am more productive streaming. But yeah, this is the world. And so we have different procedural terrain noises. So in this zone, we have like some nice craggy rocks. This one's a bit smoother. They look kind of similar, but this has like a little bit smoother. And then in this zone, we have some nice big features, some like tall mountains and stuff like that. So, and then they all blend together very nicely. And then we have the 3D noise as well. So we got some caves. We got noodle caves and cheese caves. So here's some noodle caves here. And it's all just placeholder assets at the moment. Oh, this guy just got spawned down here. He has nowhere to go. Are you even, do you even have your wander logic? There he goes. There he goes. Okay. So yeah, here's the world. I'm gonna just save this here so we don't have to load it, you know, run the whole algorithm each time. So we can load in a little bit faster. Now that is going to mean that we don't spawn any guys, and that's okay. I think that means we don't spawn any entities. Isabella, hello. Welcome in. So we're loading right now. This is what would be behind a loading screen. But I don't have that. Okay, here we are. And I don't think I'm spawning anything. Let me check. Yeah, nothing. Okay, and that's good. We don't need the entities right now. We just need one. We're just gonna manually spawn that. Thing is, I don't know where this guy gets spawned at. I don't know where that guy gets spawned at. Oh boy, where is he? Where is he at? Okay, we have to start the visual logger here to actually... Where is he at? Oh, we have two. Why do we have two? Okay, well, we've got our one. Okay, so he's over there. I may need to save this with my character a little closer to World 0, which is, I think, where that spawner... I should change that spawner to always spawn next to the player. I think that would be better. Okay, hello, sir. Join my colony. Okay, nothing is working. Spectator mode needed. What do you mean, worm juice? Wait, why can't I do anything now? I somehow broke join my colony, which I haven't touched in like a couple days. What? Okay. Oh, we didn't get any actual options there. What happened? Join colony options is empty. Wait, why are you empty? Because my player has no... Oh, he has no colonies because I serialized him. Oh. Well, there's an issue. There's an issue. Okay, so we'll need to handle that case, I get. Well, that should never happen. Like, there should always be the default player colony. There should always be a default player colony. So, my project character. What happens to you such that you have no colonies? Okay, so we add default colony on post-initialized components. But we only do that if it's a new game. Okay. The colonies isn't actually... We should serialize that. Yeah, so we're not actually serializing the colonies yet. The colony controller. Which I guess we should definitely fucking do that, shouldn't we? Should definitely fucking do that, shouldn't we? Hey bro, how are you? I think work is going well. I'm good. Welcome back in, Shadow Art. Good to see you again. I remember you from the RimWorld stream. Yeah, we're doing game dev today. Yeah, I did a RimWorld stream the other day because the new DLC came out and had a lot of fun with that. That colony died, by the way. That colony's now dead. Oh, it was so stupid. We were having such a good time with it too. We had a cat lady confederation. But here's my game. This is my procedural world. And yeah, so I'll take a lot of inspiration from RimWorld for the Colony Sim side of things. But yeah, that colony died. I was playing last night, and I made just like the stupidest mistake ever. Like I thought, like there was a raid that was happening, right? A raid had happened, and I completely misjudged the size of the raid. And like usually when you look at there's like a message that pops up when your base is getting raided. And it'll say things like they're going to prepare to attack, so they'll wait a while and then they'll attack, or they're attacking immediately. And it also says they're attacking from multiple angles. I just like read that real quick. I didn't see that. But usually when you hover over the raid message, it'll show you like little arrows on the screen as to what direction they're coming from. There were 2 arrows in the top right of my screen, and they were covered up by my minimap mod. So I didn't see them initially. And so I only thought there was one angle that they were coming from. And I was like, oh, there's only like 3 guys. That's easy. So I didn't like do anything special, but it was actually 9 guys instead of 3. So yeah, that basically killed me. That basically killed me. That was the beginning of the end, we'll say. But I should have just seen it on the minimap. I was just being stupid and didn't notice until it was too late. Game looks mad. I assume you're British. It sounds like a very British thing to say. Apprentice Road. What are you doing? You're making a game? Yes, I'm making an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite game. There will be some survival elements, yeah. You know, like you can go and chop trees and stuff. I have dynamic tree chopping, which is cool. So wherever your axe connects with the tree, it actually deforms the static mesh at runtime, making it not so static. There we go. There we go. Yeah, but I started a new colony last night, so I'm making our first colony, because like in the new DLC, you can make a spaceship for RimWorld. And so I was making like a middle finger spaceship. It was kind of funny. But now I'm doing like a Millennium Falcon spaceship. Yeah, there's my dynamic tree chopping. So we'll have some Valheim-esque tree dominoes and damage when you get hit by trees and stuff like that. That'll definitely be the case. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Well, no, we need to resave anyways. I need to serialize my colonies. What are you doing? Early stream? This is my usual stream time. This is my usual stream time. So where is my serialize method? There it is. I should probably just, I need to serialize the number of colonies. I need to create them. Yeah, okay, so N32, because the player can have multiple colonies. So N32 num colonies Colony's num. Yeah, we can just do that. So that'll save or load. And then for each one of those, oh god, that autocomplete was so nice. That was a very nice autocomplete. And so there should be, I should have like a serialize object method somewhere. Let me look at my save game function library. Forgot what the files are called. Save game object. That's the archive. I don't want that. Save game serializer. Serialize objects. And then where's my proxy archive? So my proxy archive, I don't have a, yeah, I commented it all out. Just discovered unit and it looks cool, bro. Keep up the work. Thank you. I appreciate that. What got you into developing? World of Warcraft, actually. World of Warcraft got me into programming. All my friends are playing WoW. This is back when I was like 13, 14 years old. All my friends are playing World of Warcraft, which costs $15 a month. And then you also have to buy the game as well on top of that. It was like, you know, it's like a $60 investment just to get into the game. My parents wouldn't pay that for me. And so to understand what they were talking about, I found out about private servers, which were like, you know, kind of slightly illegal versions of the game that you can play for free that are ran by like, you know, private entities and just like random people. And my friends wouldn't play with me on private servers because I thought it was sketchy. So I made my own. And me figuring out how to make my own World of Warcraft private server is what led me into developing, because that's actually where I learned what like a programmer was, what a developer was. All these private servers were always looking for new developers and stuff like that. And then when I actually set up my own server, I was like just following tutorials and stuff. And like some of those tutorials had you like change like a couple lines of code to like get it set up and stuff. So that was, I like wrote like my first line of code when I was like 14 or something. So yeah, that's what got me into programming and development. And the rest is history. Did you get any name for the game, or is it it's still my project and it's going to be that way for a while? Check back next year, maybe I'll have a name. Kind of like Kinra with Ragnarok. What is it? Ragnarok Online? Is that how that guy got started too? That's pretty cool. But yeah, I've been teaching myself how to write code since I was like 16. So I ended up dropping out of college, and after I dropped out of college, I somehow convinced someone to give me a job. And I've been a software engineer for about 10 years now, almost 10 years. I think it's like 9.5 right now, but I'm just gonna say 10. You know, it's like when you're 5'11", you just say 6 foot, right? You're basically there. Yeah, I think I want a little utility function for serializing a U object. And honestly, I should just put that on my proxy archive, because that just makes sense, right? Archive. Yeah, just give me that, and we're just gonna go U object pointer ref. And this is essentially going to do kind of this. And I need to know if is loading. I need to know if we're loading. Because we need to save the name and the class, basically. That's how this works. If we are, I mean, rather than saying is not loading, let's just do is saving. That's a lot more understandable. If we are saving, value dot get name, and if we're loading, value get class. Yeah, and that way, I don't know if that's already like built in or not. Serializing U objects is kind of strange. What happens if spawned objects contains a U object that was already destroyed or garbage collected? How would you prevent accessing invalid memory in this context? In the context of serializing? What keyboard am I using? It's a Corsair K95 with the blue switches, but the sounds you're hearing are from this thing. Same switches though. Yeah, if it's garbage collected, then it's not something that I want to save, right? I don't keep things around that. Like I don't let things get garbage collected that I want to save. So first of all, that wouldn't happen. If it's destroyed, then it doesn't need to be serialized, and it would be removed from like whatever lists and stuff it happens in. But I think the answer you're looking for is like, how does this all come together such that it serializes the proper things? It's kind of hierarchical. I add a bunch of like root objects and actors to a subsystem array. This serialized objects thing kind of handles going through that array. There's my save game objects right there. It goes through them and makes sure that they're loaded properly and stuff like that. It spawns them itself. I forgot where I do that. There, I spawn the object right there. And so I think I'm just going to now do proxy, and we'll see if this works. So I should be able to just change proxy archive to do object iterator dot value. Wait, what is dot value here? What is this? Of course, I can't really see the type very well. Let me see. Yeah, the value is uObject star, no? uObject pointer. Yeah, okay, it just doesn't like... Yeah. So, yeah, and then that, we have that function now. That properly goes over there. Perfect. Making the whole game by yourself? Yep. No help from anyone. Character design or game mechanics? Nope. Nope. Okay, so yeah, we're going to serialize the object. Yeah, and then how do I get the name and class out? I guess I should maybe return, if I'm going to like serialize a U object, I should maybe like return it. If we're loading... If we're loading, I need to do something. Well, I guess this is maybe why you don't write it on the proxy archive. Maybe I do want like a static function. I think I want a static function. I feel like save game function library is probably a good place for that. Yeah, let's breakpoint with error. Okay. Was object loaded? Okay, let's just add my own function here. U function, we'll make it blueprint callable, or at least try to. I don't know if we'll be able to. Static. What do I return here? The object? I don't know. Let's just do void for now. Serialize object. Yeah. We do want the save game archive, which is the, oh, that's the blueprint one. I don't know. Let's not make it, let's not make it blueprintable at first. Let's just make sure it works. Okay, so we have our archive and our U object. Let's go back in here, and I'm just gonna like basically copy all this in here. Yeah, let's just use a static function for this. And then I guess maybe actually this then just becomes... it's like I need the name and the class really, so I can't actually... I see now why there is no built-in. I see now why there is no built-in proxy archive or archive like auto serialize. And I usually just call this AR everywhere, so let's stick with that convention. Okay. What do you think about UE5 issues that were described by Thread Interactive channel, mainly the implementation of AA techniques, which result in smeary blurred games? I mean, I thought it was pretty cool. I thought everyone was on board with Thread Interactive not knowing what he was talking about. Is that still the understanding on the street that Thread Interactive is right about something? Yeah, I mean, if you go in the Unreal Engine subreddit, everyone just like hates on that guy. What language am I most comfortable with? Usually just whatever one I'm currently working with. I do a lot of Dart in my day job and a lot of Unreal Engine C++ in my free time, so one of those two probably. If you learn a game, hoping to get into coding somewhere, hopefully all in the near future, probably good to. Hell yeah, go for it. Would you have any recommendations to be self-taught? Yeah, I mean, I just, you got to figure out how you learn best, right? Like some people learn best from tutorials or courses, structured things. I learn best from just having a project to apply my knowledge to. Otherwise, I don't know, following a tutorial doesn't solidify itself very well for me. Like I don't remember anything unless I'm actually using it to make something in my own way. So my suggestion, and this is what works for me, is like find a project that you're motivated to do, something that you're passionate about, and you know, just start breaking it down and figuring it out. Obviously, don't go for your final vision at first. Just do the simplest version of what you want, right? Start small in that regard. You can make a big game, but just start on the small features, right? Break it down. And then just learn what you need to move forward. For me, I learn a lot better that way. Pro, what's up? Welcome in. What are you trying to do? We're doing some game dev today. I'm just trying to serialize some stuff. Making a little convenience function for serializing objects. Give me some tips to do things on my own. I have a habit of asking AI every time. Well, first of all, write all the code yourself. You know, don't copy and paste. And I know it's hard. I probably copy and pasted code for like 2 years before I started writing my own. Stick with one language until you get comfortable with it. Yeah, I go back to having a project to work on, because like, I mean, the thing with programming is like you don't want to remember everything, right? You do need to remember some things, like what functions you can use and stuff, but like you really just need to remember, have I done this before? Where did I do this? And then you can go back and be like, okay, yeah, that's why that worked. And then you can do it in, you know, the new spot or something. Using C# for this? No, this is C++. And we're working on a video game. We're working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite video game. But yeah, Rip Bro. Totally get using AI, but try to understand what the AI is giving you and then type it yourself as well. Type it out yourself. That'll help you form that memory of it a little bit more so you can write it without having to ask it every time. That can be constant. Okay, so if we're loading, let me put this guy over here. So if we're loading, what do I want to do? We basically want to do this part. Let me undo that. Whoops. If spawned objects contains object name. Right. The spawned objects. And I forget, this is the... Is this the loading or saving scenario? This will be the saving scenario, I believe. But really, it's just the passed in object. So really, it should just be if not object, you know, load it. Right. Or really, it should be if is AR dot is loading. Load it. And let's do a little check here. If is saving. Let's just do a quick check. If AR dot is, since this is the library method now, if we're saving and there is no object, just return so we don't do the rest of it. And let's, maybe I should log here. Let's do a quick log. Error. I'll just say try to save a null object. Okay, object equals that, and then what do we do? I think we return the object maybe. And this should maybe be a pointer reference actually. And that'll be the output. That'll be the output. And then maybe we return bool for if it was successful or not. So let's return bool on this. And we'll return false there, and then return true there. And I'm wondering if I should have an optional outer parameter here, if there's something I want to serialize it into. Yeah, let's do that. UObject pointer for outer. Just set that equal to null pointer. Ryder, you were no help there. Outer, and then we'll just put the outer there because I'm pretty sure it defaults to. Oh, I don't think it can be const. Not be const. A follow. Backton Elite. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So yeah, I think this just defaults to transient package if outer is null. Set construct object internal. Outer. If it's null pointer. Oh god. If null can't, oh, that's just can construct. Okay. Oh my god, we're so nested. In outer. That's just tests. What if it's null can construct? Okay, maybe I don't know. I don't know what happens if that's null pointer. So let's handle that ourselves then. So we know what happens. Outer, else get transient package. There we go. Now we know what happens. I wonder how big you're going for the game. So big. I'm the scope creep king. Okay, so let's plug that in here. So now all of this basically serialize object, pass in the archive, pass in the proxy archive, and the object. Oh, and it's a const object, which again, that doesn't really make sense, does it? Because it's a ref, and we're trying to assign. We're assigning that to something, potentially. Potentially. Let's see here. Then I guess, yeah, we just need to make sure that we're doing that part still. Then this all... I don't think that we need to do that part, actually. At all. And then we'll go bool success. Okay. And we'll just say if success and object which should always be the case, but just be extra safe there. Okay, so we're going to need to restart. Let's also, while we're at it, let's just try to serialize this controller. Serialize object, archive, colonies, I. And I guess we'll need to U object, well, U colony controller. Yeah. Come on, you had it. You had it. There we go. Colony controller. Why don't you like it? Can I, okay, do I literally have to like downcast it? I do. Okay. We have to downcast it to a U object. Kind of annoying. Because then that means we have to recast it. So we can make this templated then. Let's do a templated version. T object. T. Template. Why have I forgotten how to write template functions? Why have I forgotten how to write template functions? Why have I forgotten what function am I thinking of that I want? What am I thinking of? Hang on, go to my own. See, this is, you don't need to remember everything, just like what I was saying. You don't need to remember anything. You just need to remember where you've done it before. There we go. Template type name T is what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Type name. That was the secret there. Function template partial specialization is not allowed. Huh? Type name T, static T. Class, oh, class T? With the C cast. Wait, why can't I do a, oh, you don't, I'm like forgetting. Yeah, I'm forgetting how to do function. I'm forgetting how to do templated functions. And now we can't have that in a CPP file at all because of the templated function. Yeah. Okay, so just paste there. Okay, so yeah, now that's definitely not blueprintable, but we have T, which means we can U object is now T pointer ref, and then we can do a little cast here for T. Now, or is it T star? I think we have to do T pointer there. So now I think I can do some, I could do some like, what do they do? They call it like static assertion or something like that, where you could like validate that it is an object. It is an object subclass. But I'm just gonna let myself shoot myself in the foot because I kind of want it to blow up if I'm trying to cast it to something that's not a subclass of a U object. Because that's I kind of want to know. I kind of need to know if that happens. I should never do that. Okay, so U colony controller now. Boom, there we go. Now we can pass in colony controller. We don't need to cast anymore. That'll be nice. This is Unreal Engine C++. Yes. It's Unreal Engine C++. Okay, so if I need to know if we are AR dot is loading, I need to then add it to the colonies. Dot add colony controller. And then this is going to be, that would have thrown an error. So we need to do if AR dot is saving. If we're saving, then we can initialize colony controller. Otherwise, that's going to be, yeah, null pointer and null and void. Okay. And then we should call the colony controllers serialize method. Let's actually, I kind of want to do that in here automatically. Yeah, let's do that. So if we can get an auto save game interface cast. Yeah, let's do that. If save game interfaced, yeah, call it AR get record. Save game archive. Can it just be archive? Yeah. Execute on serialize. Is that right? Why can't I find a declaration to go to for that? Which is the one that I'm using? I forgot which one I'm using. Fuck. Hang on. I think it's this one. I think it's the yeah. We're just doing the old one. So execute on serialize with the object and whether it's loading. Yeah, no, we don't want that one. We want this one. That's the old one. That's like super fancy for no reason. We're gonna do the old dumb one. Kind of mad we're not getting any help out here. It doesn't like being like the cast thing here. Anyways, I think that should be good. So I think that should be good. We'll see though. Hey, Karan the Dev. Hello, welcome in. What are we working on? We're doing a video game. We're working on a Unreal Engine game. Yeah, I kind of knew something like this would happen. Kind of knew. Empty controlled statement found. Save game serializer. What? What are you mad at? Do I need to pass in the U object specifically here? Does not take two objects. Oh yeah, we just do on serialize now. No, not even that. Not even that. Draconin, good morning. You got me addicted, just thought you should know. Tell me about your colony, Draconin. I want to hear about it. How many times have you restarted? What have you learned? What were your downfalls? I need to know. So Boolean values return 1 or 0 or true or false. I mean, they return true or false, but the 1 or 0s get coerced into true or false. So they're kind of the same. Oh yeah, I'm not returning anything there. I'm just calling it. Every 2 seconds, YouTube just wants me to wave and send hi. Yeah, they really want that engagement to go up, don't they? I haven't seen you use it. I use it sometimes. Yeah. Why are there so less views on this stream? Yeah. I don't know which stream. Like, I have a horizontal YouTube, a Twitch, and then a vertical YouTube as well. So you kind of got viewers all over the place. My 4th colony at the moment. First 3 were classic RimWorld start scenario. Did a pretty poor job of picking colonist skills and paying attention to their needs. Yeah. I had all 3 of my, yesterday I started a new colony and it almost went bad because all 3 of my colonists got food poisoning and they just kept getting it. Like they wouldn't, I couldn't figure out which, cause you can like figure out which stack of food is the food poisoned food and you can just like get rid of it. But I couldn't figure that out. So they kept just getting food poisoning. And then I got raided and none of them could like, it was rough. We almost lost them, but we recovered. This one I did the Odyssey scenario and actually spent some time on picking my colonists before starting to make sure I focused on early game stuff like planting, construction, medical, combat. Yeah, those are all like the important ones. Yeah. My constructor died, and if you don't have a constructor that's at least level 4, it is rough. You can't even build a fucking chair. You Can't even build a fucking chair. That's interesting. So Dracona, did you get all the DLC? Did you buy all of it, or did you just get like the new one? Okay, so here's what we're working on. This is the game. This is my procedural terrain algorithm here. I just got the new one at first. Then I got all of it. Nice. It's there's a lot of them, so that's a kind of a steep price tag. I would say Anomaly is the weakest one of them. And I think Ideology is probably the most complicated one, just because there's so many. When you have Ideology, you got like there's so many different things that you gotta like configure and stuff like that. Okay, so I clicked save game, and that happened very fast. So I'm a little suspicious that that even worked. New object called with invalid class. Okay, yeah, we're already broken here. Oh, we double serialized it. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, can I pass in T here? Oh yeah, that's a lot more straightforward. Yeah, the Odyssey playstyle is a lot different than the regular playstyle. Because you get to treat every map as like temporary, so you don't really invest too much into it like you do when you're playing like I'll just say regular RimWorld, because it's like the map you pick, that's your fucking place. Unless something goes south and you need to get the fuck out of Dodge, like you're gonna be there for a minute, so you got to pick a really good map at first. But it's kind of nice because then like the way the DLC is set up is like these events happen, and the events are like, basically, to boil it down, they are gameplay events that make you want to go to a random tile so that you can upgrade your ship, basically. And of course, those tiles are, it incentivizes you to go to the tiles that are more difficult to survive on. Like I just went to a tile last night and like meteor showers started raining down and there was just lava all over the map. So I was like, okay, that's a new thing. But like I just never would have played on that map other than for a self-imposed challenge, which a lot of people do that. But now you kind of get a reason to, because you go there for the game, like the narrative purposes. And you actually like stay there for a while. That's the part I like. So it's actually kind of worth it to set up some defenses. It's actually kind of worth it to set up some defenses. Okay, I clicked save, and I feel like that's happening way too fast. So I don't think that worked. Okay, so we're still getting the same thing. Yeah, Draconin, I think the next thing you'll want to learn is how to build a kill box. I think that's probably pretty, I don't know what difficulty you're playing on, but when you get to the higher difficulties, a kill box is necessary. And it's really just like you build a corridor, like a 2 wide corridor, and you can just put traps, alternating traps on each side, and you just make sure that that corridor is the only entrance to your base. You put a couple doors in there so your pawns can go through it without having to go through all the traps. And then when you get raided, all the raiders will funnel through that corridor. They'll hit a bunch of traps. So a lot of them will get taken out. And then you, on wherever that corridor ends, like you make it kind of go around a corner. So when they come around the corner, you just have this big open area where your guys are all like behind walls or sandbags or something, you know, and you can just mow them down. So that's probably your next project to learn. That's like there's a lot of different techniques to like kind of cheese it almost, but that's the basic one. Okay, so what did I fuck up here? Outer is null. That's fine. Object class is null. Okay, so what did I mess up here? Oh yeah, I'm serializing null objects. That actually explains it a lot. So yeah, that explains it a lot. Yeah, that'll do it. Made an attempt at a small one. We'll see how well it works. Nice, yeah. One of the main things in like the base RimWorld is like you have to make sure you get to advanced fabrication before you run out of components and steel on the map. And you need to make sure you get deep mining before you do that as well. But in this mode, you don't really have to worry about that because you can just pick up ship and go to, you know, a tile, you know, pretty freely. But I landed on a tile with like no steel. And that's pretty brutal, to be honest with you. My first tile had so much steel and I wish I stayed behind and got more of it. Also like how in RimWorld you just mine steel. Okay, there we go. Now it feels like it's doing something because it actually took some time. Okay. Okay, so we didn't serialize everything properly. Yeah, so we did on-map load, we serialized objects. Yeah, and then we're serializing the endless terrain. And within endless terrain, we serialize height map generator, which is null. The height map generator is a subsystem. No, it's not. It's a save game object. Okay. Is it? No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It is a subsystem. That's also, it's a save game object, but that's just for the function. Height map generator, okay. Why isn't that populated at this point? On map load, yeah, we're serialized. Yeah, I guess the subsystems haven't been able to stand up yet, but why is that different from what we had here? Let me look at the diff. Why did what we have here work? Because we're effectively doing the same thing, right? Object serialized proxy archive. Oh, this may be the part that I'm missing. Okay, let's try that again. Who knew I was going to be doing serialization things today? Who knew? Thought I'd be doing UI. Okay. Modern games use JSON often. Thank you. Welcome in. That's pretty random. Were you responding to someone that I didn't see? That was very random, Piotr, but welcome in. Also, I don't know if I'm saying that name right. Piotr. Sounds very Polish. Or Czech or something. No, you just wanted to talk about JSON. Okay, I got you. That's fine. We have saved the game. I guess we can just load from here and see what happens. Yeah, so still same issue. So let me look back and take a closer look. Show history was not what I wanted there. Show diff was what I wanted. Give me that diff. Show me your diffs. Show me your diffs, babe. Oh, I did object iterator dot value. I wonder if that matters. Serialize the object. We serialize object name and class. We're gonna look at all three of these panels side by side here. If spawned, okay, so I think this is my issue. I'm not wiring it back up with the spawned objects, and that's why the subsystems don't work. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. Okay, so actually can I go back? God, I wish there was an easy toggle diff button, because this is not exactly. It's Control D. Okay. Control D is not toggle diff. That is duplicate. What? So I have to hit Control D once I'm on the menu. Okay. I just start conversation like this. It is Polish. Nice. On objects. What do I want to do with this? If spawned objects contains, I'm storing them by object name, which is interesting. And I suppose that's just in the loading case. Yeah, and this is weird because we're going to kind of have to override some of the functionality of this function I just wrote here. I wonder if we just go... If spawned objects contains... So I think we'll need to go if AR dot is... or proxy archive. If we're loading and spawned objects contains the object dot object name. Get name. Then we do that. Otherwise we serialize like that. Does that work? We're diverging a little bit. We're diverging a little bit here from the original functionality. But that means we're improving, right? We're improving. And yeah, we've crashed. Right. I think we crashed. Okay, what are you mad at? Object. Potentially uninitialized. Okay. When are we getting dump trunks on all these settlers? Burning Cog, are you a man that likes a thick dumpy? Welcome in. How are we doing this morning? And I guess the issue with this is like, because I think I also call the on serialized method on those ones, right? Or I did. Yeah, I would call on serialize on those, even though, wait, that's interesting. So we're gonna assign object, call on serialize on it. But then in the terrain controller, where did I have that open at? The terrain controller. I'm going to call on serialize on that subsystem itself. Was I doing that twice before? Let's see what happens, right? Let's see what happens. Are you streaming on multiple platforms? Yep. Sir Mix-a-Lot made some good arguments. He did. I think that forever changed history, that song. Okay, I'll wait for everything to spawn here and try to save again. Give me my trees. Save. Okay, load. Okay. So object is like null here? Yeah. So if we're loading... Is it loading? Yeah, because then, like, why would that be in there? I guess, okay, I think I know what I need to do, actually. I think I need to change this a little bit to check if we're loading and there is no object, because I could pass in. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. That's not going to be an else anymore. We're going to do that on top of this. So if we're loading, contains object.name. But see, that's the problem, because I don't have the name until after it gets serialized. And I guess I'm still... I still am uncertain as to why that's null at this point and what makes it not null. It would be nice to not load in everything until the subsystems are already there. Oh, but I don't actually get the subsystem until begin play. But we call on serialized there. Interesting. Okay, so I just need to make sure we set that pointer. And how was that happening before? Okay, yeah, so we spawned objects. we're going to go through and add them to the spawned objects array. Or it's a map rather. We go through the objects, and these are just like the top level objects that we call serialize on. Wait, how were the subsystems work? Because this on the left here was working before perfectly. I'm just setting object equal to what was already in the spawned objects. I guess I can do a static find object fast. I don't know if that's the best option. That's effectively what I'm doing here. I'm just doing it myself manually. So the way I'm doing it is probably a little bit faster. And those are just player controllers. But then I call serialize on it, which is weird because, like, if that actually has an effect, then I'm essentially calling serialize twice on the height map generator. And I should probably do the height map generator serialization first anyway. Yeah, I feel like I was likely serializing that twice. Or rather, maybe the issue is that begin play is not happening at the same time anymore, which is also weird. Because that's where we set height map generator. Maybe I should just also do that in this, but then why? We just need to make sure that the height map generator is primed, I think, because then we're going to do the chunk serialize, which we need that for. What do I want to do? Well, yeah, why was I doing this? Okay, let's just try to make this functionality match up. Let's just try to make this functionality match up. Yeah, I guess I need the outer, don't I? If null, only look for top level packages. I don't even know if that's going to work. Maybe I should just rethink how I'm doing this altogether. Because, yeah, I think I do need to serialize things in a certain order. Man, I'm doing serialization today. This wasn't even the plan. I just had to go and try and fix serializing my colonies, and I wanted to write like a fucking function. Okay, you know what? Let's... I'm going to undo everything we have here. So let me just copy that real quick. Yeah, just undo actually this whole file. So we're just going to undo save game serializer. Revert that. And we can stop that. And then I'm going to paste this and comment it out. Okay, let's see if this... So we're doing the same thing as we used to do. So let's see how that. And actually, before we run, height map generator. How many times do you get logged? How many times do you get serialized? I would like to see that. What language is this? This is C++. Unreal Engine C++. What? Okay, it doesn't like that. That's fine. That was just, we were just dicking around. Okay. What are you working on? We're building a video game. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain, AI generated quests, and right now I'm trying to fix the little serialization thing so that we can test what we're actually trying to work on today, which is some colonist interaction options for the player. Here's the procedural terrain. Just a small part of the world that we're generating here. Go, let's wait for everything to spawn here. Come on. Yeah, there's the trees. Okay. Save. Load. We're loading. So just serializing the terrain is faster than regenerating it every time. Hey man, do you stream daily? Almost daily. How are you testing the code? By running the code. Okay, so that did work. I'm gonna stop here. Okay, yes. Oh my god, are you serious? I hate that. I should probably use foregrounds more than background threads. I don't know if there's a cap on the foreground threads though. It seems like there might only be 2 foreground threads. And if that's the case, then I can't use that many. I would hope that it would just spin up foreground and background threads as much as possible. Okay, give me the logs. I need to see how much the height map generator is serialized. I'm curious. Have you found that packaging in 5.6 for shipping have become brutally unstable? I've been running blank projects with next to no errors, and out of nowhere build fails corrupt BPs. Oh, I haven't done very much shipping packaging in any version of Unreal, so yeah, I don't think I'd be able to tell. So it only went once. So how does that even? Why is this working? Height map generator is serialized from the terrain controller. So it's not even, that means it's not even in the save game objects array. That's fine. But I guess there's just a completely different life cycle. I would recommend testing early, bro. I mean, I do. I have done package builds. I don't do them all the time though. I'm still making pretty foundational changes, so we're not there yet. Basically, we're not there to require needing to do that all the time. It's almost like there was a different life cycle. Almost like there was a different life cycle. Yeah, why was the subsystem valid in this flow, but not the other one? I mean, it has something to do with this code, right? Let me do this. Throw a breakpoint there. It's in our save game objects array. Yes, testing is important. You should test things. Oh, we have some stale pointers. Interesting. Oh yeah, then the... Okay, oh, I think I understand. No, I understand. I understand now. We're spawning the terrain controller instead of... Because the terrain controller is an actor that exists in the world. Yeah, so we should be finding it instead of spawning it. Okay, I understand. I understand now. Okay, so the uncomment this. I think I can fix this now. Serialize object. Do Grok 4 heavy stream? Yeah, Mecha Hitler stream. Hell yeah. So serialize the object and class name, and then yeah. So I think we can do probably the. I should probably serialize the outer, right? Or at least the outer name. I should at least serialize the outer name, I think. So we can find it. So we'll serialize outer name. And this needs to just be the built-in outer. Where is all my code coloring here? It's kind of annoying that I don't have that. Is anyone here against my marriage? Yeah, speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay, so should I always try to find... Let's do this. Should I always try to find if the object exists? It seems like it might make it slower to try and find the object. Only if she's pro Visual Studio. Me and all my homies hate Visual Studio. Yeah, do I want to do the static find object fast for all of them and then like just use that as a check? And what's the difference between static find object fast and static find object? How much faster is fast? We got any? Can I get some docs here? First, find object in memory. No fully qualified paths. Where's the fast one? Where's the fast one? Fast, safe. Fast and safe version that relies on passing in F name being the object name without any group package qualifiers. Called from within package code or GC, it will return null pointer. This will only find top level packages or sub objects nested directly within a passed in outer. I think we can just do fast. I don't know that I care about the garbage collection part of it. That shouldn't really be a concern. And then how is that different from just find object? Static find object. This version uses top level asset path. Static find object safe. Yeah, I'll use the fast version. I don't know why, like, I don't know why that makes it faster. I just like the signature more, to be honest with you. What are the, and then we need the outer. I need the actual outer object. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. I guess we can go with that, and then we'll just say, hey, if there is no object, create it at that point. I don't know. I don't want to get into business of serializing the outer as well. And I have the outer. Can I just pass in the outer name? Or rather not do an outer? And that's probably even slower to find that. Hello! Oh, Robin!
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Mango tear? Put it reverse, tear! Put it reverse! Oh, Lord! Lord, Steve! Oh, Lord!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the dog doing?
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? How was your stream? Well, Robin is working on an Unreal Engine VR tower defense game. That's pretty cool. You should check him out if you haven't already. But yeah, thank you for the raid. How's it going? We're doing some, we're trying to fix some serialization at the moment. But really our ultimate goal is to work on Colony Sim interaction options with the colonists and stuff. But I just wanted to serialize the world here. This is procedurally generated. And so I'd rather just like load it from disk rather than generate it each time, just to speed up development a little bit. And I found out that I wasn't actually serializing my colonies, so we're trying to get that in there so that we can actually do colony sim testing stuff. John Cena, yeah. It's quite the struggle, but got the 3D tech stuff working kind of. Nice. I've kind of been in the UI side of things myself, which is not fun. What mouse screen tracker are you using? If you Google search OBS Zoom, what is it? Like OBS follow mouse script, I think you'll probably find what I'm using. I use that, and then I had to edit it. It's a Lua script, and I had to edit it myself because, like, if you see, like, on YouTube Shorts is what we're talking about. So, like, there's the YouTube Shorts, and you see how it like follows my cursor around. But when I like click on the game, the mouse cursor goes away, and the game takes control of my cursor. The script by default still tracks the cursor even though it's not shown. So a lot of times it would just like the screen would just end up stuck on the side, which is not good. So I had to edit it to like, I had to hook into like these Windows C APIs for like to check whether or not the mouse was shown, the cursor was shown. So yeah, that was kind of a pain. So it's that script, and I've edited it a little bit to make it work better for Unreal Engine. So for those who don't know what the hell I'm talking about. You see, when I right click, can I even find the part that I'm talking about? I can't. It's okay. You'll have to trust me, bro. Okay, right here. You see how my mouse isn't shown and it's staying in the same spot? My mouse is shown, so it's zoomed over there. That's what I'm talking about right now. Is it always generating procedurally? Is the world always changing? No, it's like deterministic. I can run the algorithm here real quick. It's deterministic, so like given a world seed, so just a number, we're on 332 right now, it'll generate the same world every time. So here it goes. So this is just like a small section of the world. And there's like different zones. So here's one zone, here's another zone. They have slightly different parameterized terrain noises. So their terrains look a little different. This is a third zone right here. So this is like, It's like a larger mountains type zone. And then here's the world map, which also procedurally generated. So each one of these colors is a different zone that in theory will have different biomes and different terrains and stuff like that. I only have like 2 different biomes right now, so they're all pretty samey at the moment. But these have different names and stuff too. So this is like Thunderclap Plateau. This is Deep Song Grotto. Brimstone Crater, Abyssal Mire, the Church of Faith. Like these are all AI generated zone names. Ghostwood Forest. So they don't really match up with like, this is called the Land of the Unicorns. But each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. It's 128 by 128. And then here's one terrain chunk. And so we're only generating like a radius like this big around the player right now. So I think if I'm remembering the math correctly, the world size is like 1.5 kilometers. And I may need to make it smaller because like, I don't know. I don't think you actually want to explore a world that's this big. That's not going to stay interesting for that long. You know what I mean? So it's pretty big. Probably make it smaller. So all colors here are different from each other in biomes. They're set up to do that, but I only actually have 2 different biome PCG graphs, which is what spawns all the assets. So despite these being 2 different zones, the assets are the same. So they're the same, effectively. And then we have a different graph for the underground concave terrain noises and stuff. The underground cave noise. So the world will be the same, but every time you play is different, right? Not without teleporting. Yeah, I'm very anti-teleport. I'm very anti-fast travel in games. I think the fast travel that I will have in the game is more so akin to like vanilla WoW flight paths. And so I think what I'll do is, at first, you're not gonna really have access to it at all. But I think I'll actually make you have to go find and tame griffins, like out in the wild, or some sort of flying mob. And then you'll need like a really high skill animal handler colonist to run a flight path for you. So I want the player to like create the flight paths themselves. And then once you get a flight path, it's not instant, right? Like it's gonna make a procedural spline to move you from one colony to the other. And so not only is it not instant, you actually do have to travel. It'll be a lot faster, but it'll make the world still feel big because you still have to travel through the world and you're still seeing the world, right? It's not just a loading screen, which makes the world feel like a fucking lobby game, right? Doesn't make it feel open world at all. And then you also need resources for it. So I'm thinking like maybe you need like 2 animal handler colonists in each colony, in each location that you want to make the flight path to. You have to like probably build like some sort of stables or something. So you need resources for that. Then you also have to find and tame flying mobs and make sure that they stay tamed, right? If you don't tame them enough, they're going to go wild and they're going to like run away or something. You know what I mean? You got to keep them trained. So I think that's how I'm going to do it for the most part. And then I think like super late game, I'll allow you to build, I'm thinking maybe 4 portals max in the world. And that's like super late game. And so you just want to set those up like maybe one down here, one over here, one up here, you know. Old school, but so much better. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks so. But we're still pretty far away from doing anything along those lines. It'll stay interesting if there's interesting things to find. Yeah, I just don't know. Like, we're still very early in the process, so I don't know how much world there needs to be. And I would like to leave room for like expansions and DLC and stuff like that, you know? So maybe I'll start the world at half size, and then when a DLC comes out, it'll expand the world a little bit so you can get some new zones generated and stuff like that. I think that's probably what I'll try to do, something along those lines. I didn't use fast travel in Skyrim until late game because there was so much to explore and find. Yeah. Me too, I think, probably. Or unless you like had that one quest you just wanted to get done and knock it out and you had to go all the way to Solitude or some bullshit. Damn, that's a good concept. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to disrespect the world. You know what I mean? Like, the world needs to be respected. And if you start trivializing the world, I think players are going to start trivializing your game. So I think you kind of have to treat the world as its own player in a way and give the world what it wants. And yeah, the world is actually going to feel bigger than it actually is because of these border mountains. So another thing that I'm doing is like, you see this little mountain range right here? So you as a player, you can't really walk up this very easily. Maybe you could right here. Maybe you could find a little path up here. But this is the edge of, like this edge of these zones right here is a mountain range. And so there are mountains around every zone. And then the white dots are zone entrance chunks. And so that's where a break in the mountain happens. Is the world procedural? Yep. It's all 100% procedural. And so there was a random, I actually kind of see it here. Maybe I'll walk closer to get it generated. Let's walk a little closer. Should generate here in a few moments. Get a couple extra chunks. Yeah, so there it is. No, thank you. Oh God, where am I? Yeah, so here's that zone entrance right here. So you can see that the start of the next mountain is happening here. And so you see this mountain. And then there's the entrance right there. So that's how you can get from zone to zone. So when I show this map and I say it's 1.5 kilometers, it's not like you can't just run in a mostly straight line, right? You have to run through a lot of these. You have to run through a lot of them. So it's going to feel bigger because you're going to be not going in straight lines. And I think another thing that the flight paths do, like the player built flight paths, not only does it like give the player some skin in the game for fast travel, but I think it also gives the player a nice break. And like, I think not enough games are wary of the cognitive load and intensity that they're putting on the player. Oh, this is cool. Sometimes you can find a cave that goes through the mountains. I don't know. Maybe I can't even get up there. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, so this cave... Oh, this cave doesn't. But yeah, sometimes you can find a random cave that'll go through the mountains. This one here. Oh, this is perfect. Check this one out. Okay, let's run down there, actually. So there's a cave. So sometimes if there's not a zone entrance chunk, you can just find a randomly generated cave that connects the two zones. Makes the travel a little faster. How far? I don't know how far away it was. Okay, it's like right there. I really need to decorate the entrance to the caves to make them pop a little bit more. So yeah, here's a cave. And if I follow this, let me get out the torch. Yeah. Oh, I might not be able to walk up that. That might be a little too steep. But you can see we're on the other side of the mountains now. So yeah, I need to work on the deformable terrain a little bit more. Dude, the torch absolutely breaks my animations. I need to fix that. But yeah, there will be a deformable terrain, destructible terrain. But yeah, we need to work on that so I can dig this out a little bit. But yeah, that's the game. What kind of game do you make? Like Valheim? Oh, it'll definitely have some Valheim inspiration, that's for sure. I'll say, we'll say survival light. More so RPG. More so RPG. But yeah, we're trying to like serialize this and stuff, so. And of course, we just crashed just because I ended the game. Nice. Like having a bit of horror element or just something in the cave would be way more. Yeah. The caves they're just like, I just pick some random assets and spawn them in there. Eventually we'll get ore in there, so you have a reason to actually go down in there. I want to put some procedural dungeons in there. My dream would be to work on some procedural, like Legend of Zelda type puzzle dungeons. And get those spawned underground that the player can find. And then we'll also need to put some monsters and treasure and stuff down there too. But yeah, right now there's nothing down there. So not really a point yet. Oh, I need to do the the cast there, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. We'll see if this serialization works. Mister, stop it, buddy. Okay, so we'll try to serialize this again and see if it works this time. Should we do a different seed? We can explore a different seed this time. Most seeds are kind of boring though, just because I need to do a little bit better job with my... I only have like 4 or 5 different terrain noises. Okay, we'll do seed 333. Yeah, see, this one's pretty flat, pretty boring here. Oh, there's a maybe a little cool zone here. Yeah, super flat and boring here. Good for testing though. Every 2 seconds YouTube wants me to say hi, so there it is, okay. Is it worth upgrading from UE5 3 to 5.6? You're gonna have to make that choice for yourself. I find it, I'm gonna keep upgrading to every new version. Oh my god, I hate my life. Okay, I gotta restart. Yeah, I want the 5.6 has a lot of cool new stuff in it that was worth it for me and my project, so I definitely made that switch. Yeah, but going 3 versions, I think you're gonna find a lot of things break. It's gonna be a pretty big upgrade. Hello, man. How are you doing? You're saying that to me? You've been in here, buddy. You've been in here. Okay, let's do a new seed. Do 334. 334. Oh, this is the ocean. We're in the middle of the ocean. Well, there's a zone right there. Yeah, let's try a different one. That was kind of boring. 335. There we go. Here's a nice little zone. We're at a 3 different zones with 3 different terrain noises. Oh, you're trying to trick the YouTube algorithm. Okay, here's the map. Where am I at? There I am. I am in Gold Leaf Forest. We're next to Sandstone Canyon and Golden Mesa, Firewalker's Path, Stormhaven Citadel, Thunder Pass, Festering Bog. Oh, and the Sunken Library of Alexandria, Frostfang Hollow as well. Okay, let's see if this gets serialized. Nice and good. So save, and then let's just do a reload. I was wondering what would be the checkpoint or resting area, or would there be a resting area? What do you mean by resting area and checkpoint? Because for what kind of game I'm going with, I don't think those terms really make sense. Like, I will have some towns and stuff. But like a checkpoint, that makes me think of like a straightforward save. Yeah, I mean, it'll be like any other open world RPG game in terms of saving. Okay, so this still didn't work. So we didn't do the static find object. And why did I serialize the outer name? So I could find the outer? Do I need to static find the outer and then static find the object? Can I just serialize the top level asset path, I wonder? Maybe that would be easier. Oh yeah, it doesn't like the templated. Okay, hang on. Let me do this. U object, obj. How do I get a top level asset path? Package name, asset name. if I get package and get name, is that... Let me see if AI knows the answer. Make get top level asset path. Oh, you just pass it an object? Is that the try set path? Package name. Get F name. Okay. So wait, is the top level asset path just the object name? Package name, get outer, get name. If there is no outer. Okay, but I guess we can just create it from the object. Okay, so we can just pass in. And so if I have the asset name, I can just come up, or the object name, I think I can just come up with this. What other constructors do we have? So package name is just... Where's the path with the object? There is no outer. And I doubt that there is an actual... Oh, there is? We can just serialize that, huh? Package name as... I mean, yeah, okay. I guess that, I guess that works. Package name, asset name. So if we serialize the asset path... Serialize the asset path. Then I think there is one of these. Static find object class. I guess we just use the... I don't know, like, if this is actually slower or not. Or if it's just a different signature. John 1513. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Honest and Games. Hey, my Dragon Chat. Hello to you. Welcome in. Hasty Wasty. Welcome in as well. We are working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite game with procedural terrain, and I'm just trying to fix some serialization stuff here. Yes, the YouTube chats do show up on the Twitch stream. Yes. Okay, but let's just do static find object for the top level. What do I call it? Just the asset path, yeah. Static find object, class outer, and class object path. Wait. Static find object, class object path, exact class. Okay, so I have to... Yeah, I think I do want exact class. Okay. And so the outer... Yeah, if we don't find it, the outer is just transient package? I don't know. Where is this at? Or can I just do, like, get world, you know? If not specified, object will be created in the transient package. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine for now. Let's just see if that works with that static find object. I should probably do some performance profiling, some profile traces on this to... I could actually tell the difference between how fast the find object is. And I guess if I do the asset path, I don't actually need the object name, do I? Okay. New seed? I think so. I think so. 335, 336. Seed 336. Kind of boring. Kind of boring. Bro, it's called fast for a reason. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know how it works. If you knew how it works, you would tell me why it's fast. Okay. Save. Load. Still doesn't do it. Still doesn't find it, huh? Huh. We're watching world generation here? Yeah, so that was a little bit of the procedural generation. I'm trying to serialize it, and I mean, we had it working. I'm just trying to update it to use like a helper function. But the problem is I have, I need to make a distinction on when to spawn a U object and when to find a pre-existing one. And I'm trying to get that working. But I guess it couldn't find the terrain controller. So it keeps trying to spawn a new one. It keeps trying to spawn the new one. I mean, you got a point, but I trust the makers on this one. I mean, I don't think you maybe fully understand what these, like, when we're finding an object, you know, it's, yeah, one's name fast, one's name is not, but they're really just different signatures. And that have the same thing. Like this top level asset path has a name and an outer in it, right? And so maybe the only thing that's faster is that it has to find the outer first. I mean, this one literally, look at this. This one internally calls static find object fast. Johnny B, lurk away, my friend. Welcome in. Yep, there's a lot of AoE 2 songs on here, yeah. If it worked before, we feel we're happy that it's not an execution order thing. Well, I know what the issue is. The issue is that the terrain controller is a class that's spawned in the world by default. And so when we're loading the world and we want to serialize load the terrain controller settings, I need to find the existing one. Right? And before I was just doing that in my own arrays. I was just storing it myself. And I would like to make this more generic so that it works for anything. And I don't need to like track it in my own arrays. So I'm trying to figure out how to get that working. It theoretically should work. It in theory should work. So both are saying it's just different signatures. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting the vibe from. If we're loading and there is no object, and we're going to serialize object. Oh, we may not even be calling that anymore. Hang on. But wait, if this is the case, is this C++? Yeah, this is Unreal Engine C++. Wait, so I'm literally assigning the object here. Should I be doing that? Okay, hang on. Let's try this real quick. Oh, and then I'm double serializing it. Why am I doing that? I don't know what I thought would happen. I don't know what I was expecting. Okay. Come on, you can do it. Good job. Good. Good, Anakin. Good. Welcome in, my dude. Have you downloaded RimWorld yet? I need the Odd Oculus RimWorld stream. I need it. Okay, let's do a new seed here. 337. Find another cool one here. Oh, we're gonna spawn right on a mountain. And here we have my other biome. This is my plains biome, my meadows biome. With some nice Schedule 1 narcotics spawning there in the wild. Oh, look at this. And we have like, oh, this is so interesting. We have 2 different zone entrances on either side. Big rock. I like that. I actually like this setup. Oh, that's so cool how that spawned there. And then there's another entrance right there. So you can get to like 1, 2, 3. You can get to like 4 different zones, just all within a very short area. Okay, save. Okay, nothing happened there. Nothing happened there. Oh no, we do need. That was only. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, hang on. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. One is snow. I only have plains and forest right now. You're making a game? I am making a game. Okay, now we're doing things. I don't know what I'm expecting to be different this time. I'm just not doing that part, I guess. I don't know. We're probably still gonna hit the same assertion as before. Yeah, the same exception rather. Okay, so why object is terrain controller, endless terrain. Let's put a breakpoint here. If we're loading and there is no object. Spawned objects. And we will have no save objects there. So that's going to be empty, but we will get the number of objects we will be iterating. We are saving, or loading rather. Let's just go load here. Okay, what are we on? What's our object name? World map. Skip. Endless terrain C1. Asset path is fucking none. Well, that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense as to why that's not finding anything. What is like the world top level path? You know what I mean? I should probably... Okay, so let's rebuild because that's going to crash. I need to see what the asset path is getting saved as. Do you think people need to go to school for coding, or can people learn in home? I am entirely self-taught pretty much. I dropped out of college after a couple of years, so I think that's suffice to say, I do not think people need to go to school at all. Nope. Nope. Okay. So yeah, here's the procedural terrain algorithm. Uh-oh, oh, we're missing a chunk. What happened? If you have internet and good setup, you can learn anything. I mean, I don't even think you need a good setup. You just need internet. Okay, yeah, we're just not going to get that terrain chunk. I suppose that's fine. I never presented my diploma to any employer. I assume you had your degree on your resume, though, right? Like, I never put a degree on my resume. I don't have one. I don't have a degree, so... Okay, what's our asset path here? Is it anything? No, it's none. Okay, so the asset path just straight up is not working, huh? Which one of those are we fucking getting to? Where's the U object one? I'm lost already. Where's the U object? Where are you? There you are. Which one of these are we? I think we're getting here, and that's why this isn't getting created properly. Yeah. I don't know how top object paths work. The outer is persistent level. Okay, so that doesn't work. This top level object asset path thing doesn't work. And so the any package thing was deprecated, which is kind of annoying. Is that please provide the actual outer of the object you'd like to find. Yeah, so this is making me think I really need to do like a better job of hierarchically serializing things. How do I want to handle this? Are you raw generating the terrain or stitching together prefabs? It's all procedurally generated, so it's all terrain. It's all just terrain noise and stuff. So yeah, no prefabs or anything. They're all dynamic mesh components where I calculate and set all the vertices and triangles myself. Based on I run the algorithms. I have 3 different compute shaders. I have a compute shader for the height map generation, one for the 3D noise generation, and then a custom margin cubes algorithm compute shader for stitching them together. And that outputs a bunch of triangles and vertex buffers, and that I can then use to calculate the normals and put into the dynamic mesh components. Looking real natural in a lot of spots. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's been my pride and joy. It's like my baby. Okay, so yeah, top level asset path does not work. We can't use that one. We can do static find object fast. Can I just do like, I wish there was a static for like the root path. I can get transient package, but that's not what they're saved in. They're in the persistent level. Which is annoying. Having to manage the object outers is very annoying. God bless you, brother. Have a great day. Thank you. You as well. Oh, needing to have the outer to do this is very annoying. Should I just use the world? Should I just always pass in get world into here? As the outer? I mean, I do have it being conditionally supplied. What? What? Why are you mad at that? Oh, I'm storing it as an F string. Don't I have F name? Don't I have an F name serialization? Or does that not work? That might not work. I thought I had F name serialization. Oh yeah, I just serialize it at, yeah, so we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, so I mean, really, only if we have the outer, should I do, well, I mean, I guess we could search the transient package if it's already been spawned and find it. I suppose that could work. But I guess for here, I would want to pass get world. But I don't have that here. I do spawn the world. So I do technically have that. I do have the world. Should I pass in world here? RimWorld looks so complicated. You gotta start, I think you just start with the base game. You start base game, you know, don't get all the expansions. And then you just, you know, as you, you know, each playthrough maybe or something. Yeah, so these should all be like root level things, so we can pass in world as the outer, I think. And then that should be the persistent level, no? I mean, we'll fucking see. We'll fucking see. Oh, and that's gonna fail. Well, no, it's not, because it's an optional parameter. Oh, well, okay, it does. Serialize, oh yeah, pass it in. What is this? Save. I'm not sure world is the persistent, same as persistent level. Yeah, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. If not, I can probably get outer on the world. Get implementing outer. Well, I guess you can get outer on the world. JavaScript question mark. This is not JavaScript. It is Unreal Engine C++. Get name. I have to get F name, I suppose. C# dumb. Is this Java? See, Cooley, that is a lot more understandable. This can kind of look like Java. Kind of. That's more understandable. I made the gourmet tailgate food against your advisement, but let them know that pre-beer brats are available if they make them themselves. Oh, fancy restaurant beer brats. Is that the kind of restaurants they have in Wisconsin? Beer brat restaurants? The fancy restaurants here don't serve brats, so. Okay. Okay, we didn't hit the breakpoint. Okay, there. I think we were frozen when it happened. Anyways, object name, world map, C1. We are saving world map. Let's look at, it is just a info. It's an object. The world is still the persistent, the outer is still the persistent level. Are you married to kids? No. Okay, so maybe I just pass in world, get outer on the world. And so rather than passing in world, we just do U object. I'll just say root object, maybe. Root object. World get outer, world outer. And then that should be the persistent level. Bro, I'm married to the game, guys. I'm married to the game. Welcome and know everyone. We're doing some game dev. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain and AI generated quests. I'm trying to fix some serialization stuff right now. Trying to make my serialization system a little bit more robust. But here's some procedural terrain here. Here's the world. Every world is different. Different zones and stuff like that. Different biomes. Different terrain noise. This is kind of a boring seed. I do like here, though, that we have some nice entrance chunks here. So there we go. And yeah, this is kind of a boring seed. It's kind of a boring seed. Maybe we'll explore some new ones here. I'm trying to fix this though. So what is my outer here? Is it persistent level? I think that is the persistent level. So we'll see. Let's see if this serializes properly. And let's load. Probably should have put that breakpoint back in there. Nope, it fucking didn't. Okay. Rebuild. Rebuild. So the games that I'm inspired by is like I'm trying to combine like vanilla WoW class design and combat with like RimWorld depth of Colony Sim, and then like a Hades kind of roguelite or something like that. How do you make sure that the quests don't become repetitive if they are AI generated? Well, the AI generation actually makes them a little less repetitive, turns out. I know Skyrim had some system for generating quests. Yeah, so you can like procedurally generate quests, but that's going to make them more repetitive than AI generating quests. Okay, so we didn't find the world. So now we're going to spawn the world in the transient package. Okay, so this method is just not working at all. And so then we're going to get here. This is going to be endless terrain. Did we even find that? No, we didn't. Yeah, so this has a null pointer outer. So, but this is the persistent level now. I guess it's not the same persistent level or something. I guess I'm just kind of relegated to tracking it myself now. This is not working the generic way that I want it to. Without having these same exact pointers or something or names. I wonder what causes the lag. Is it the mountains? I mean, there's a lot of things happening. That's not a single answer. I'll say it's mostly PCG. Mostly PCG. Whether it's a mountain or not doesn't really have anything to do with it. Okay, so let's go back in here. We're not going to do this method anymore. So rather than... we should just put this function on the... Mr. The system was basically go to the inn, talk to the barkeeper. Barkeeper told me to go kill some bandits, cycle and repeat. Yeah, I hope to have a little bit more lore behind it than that. But, you know, all quests in video games are just go to this place and do this thing. So it's all just abstractions on that concept, right? Anyways, so I think what we should probably do. So I need this spawned objects map. I think maybe we need to put this function on the save game subsystem so that we just have direct access to that. Honesty in Games, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, my dude. Yeah, let's go serialize object on here. So we will need an F archive and an object ref. Object pointer ref. That is the signature for this, right? Well, let me just copy this whole thing, actually. Serialize object. It's no longer static. No longer static. I'll probably have some circular dependencies now. We'll see. And so instead of doing this, we need that these save game objects, I think, need to be we need to change that to a tmap of fname. Fname to weak object pointer, I suppose, is what we're doing. So we'll just say if save game objects dot contains object name. And then this can just be an else now. I think that's what we want. How does the AI generation engine, or what is it you call it, go from taking an input to generate an actual quest? Sounds complicated. If you stick around for a little bit and I get this working, I'll pop in. Give me just a few moments and I can show you exactly how it works. Okay, so go into the save game serializer. Yeah, so now here, yeah, so now we're just going to spawned objects is just save game objects, I guess. So that just disappears. And then this, let's delete that function entirely. So then this just becomes the save game subsystem serialize object. Everything else stays the same. I'm sure there's some other places I need to update. Can you tell me where they're at, please, writer? Okay, let's restart that. Okay, so yeah, the the AI generated quests, like right now it's just kind of proof of concepted at the moment, but I can walk up to a colonist, I can just click a generate quest button. And what that does is I take my entire game's item database and every single character spawned into the world, and I just dump it into a prompt, and I essentially say something along the lines of generate a quest for an RPG fantasy colony sim game. You know, here's a bunch of data, put it into this format, you know. And then I tell it to respond to me with, yeah, a JSON object, and it does a pretty good job of that, actually. And then I can take that JSON object and serialize it or decode it into, you know, C++ memory. Then that's where I can do stuff with it. And I can, like, I have it fill out like things to spawn. It can actually pick classes from my database, that kind of stuff, which is pretty cool. Let's just comment that out for now, just to get this working. Let's see if it works. And so I can show you what that, and it sends it all to the Gemini API, and I use the Gemini API because it's fast, cheap, and it has a 1 million context window. And 1 million tokens is a lot. It's like 4 novels, basically. It is kind of annoying that I have to get the saved game subsystem before I can use it, and rather than just using a static function, but it is what it is. Okay, we built. So we'll spawn into the world, and we'll see if we can get some quests generated. They can rain, like, I don't know why, but the Gemini API really loves whispering themed things. So it'll always talk about the whispering woods, or there are whispers, you know. So they are kind of samey at the moment, but I'm not really passing that much specific information. Like, I will end up passing in, like, what zones the players are spawned in and everything into the prompts, so we get some more things that are grounded in the world and not just like random or samey, that kind of stuff. And I think I'll do some work on kind of like an overall narrative for a zone. There we go. Let's go find a colonist real quick, and we can generate a quest. Yeah, I had a prompt to not whisper too much, yeah. We'll play around with different APIs as well, and see which ones are better or worse. Okay, we have Zephyr's Forest in something or other. They are a 36-year-old male elf priest who is quiet and optimistic. Zephyr grew up in a secluded forest community where he learned the importance of peace. Zephyr is a man of few words, but his quiet wisdom and unwavering faith inspire those around him. So that's information that gets passed into the quest. And so we already got a response. And my name is Cassian Bloodworth. So he says, Cassian Bloodworth, the forest speaks of growing unease. The ancient whispering stones, see, whispering, near the elder wood are silent. They are a connection to the heart of the forest, and their silence is a grave omen. I fear something is disrupting the natural harmony. Will you investigate the whispering stones? Perhaps you can discern what has silenced them and restore their voice. Should you find the cause of the silence, know that the creatures surrounding the stones are not usually hostile. So attempt to speak with them and listen before resorting to violence. And he says, Zephyr's Forestins asked me to investigate the whispering stones near the Elderwood as they have fallen silent. He believes something is disrupting the natural harmony of the forest and wants me to discover the cause. And yeah, a lot of these AI generated quests are like, go figure out what is happening, you know, like go uncover the secret, you know, like, so I'll definitely need to do some pre-prompting as to what type of quest to do. And usually if I'm talking to someone who's like a rogue class, I pass in what class they are to the AI, then it's like a go steal something for me type quest, which, you know, makes sense. Tell me more about the Whispering Stones. They're ancient stones attuned to the spirits of the forest. They have guided us for generations with their wisdom. What do you mean by natural harmony? The forest lives and breathes as one. The predator respects the prey, and death feeds the new life. When one aspect suffers, it harms the rest. So yeah, accept the quest. Bro, what is with this screen space effect that's happening here? On this rock, that's so weird. Huh. So characters are predefined, their lore backstory. They're all AI generated as well, but I AI generated a bunch and plopped them into a database. So they are predefined in that way, but they are like, I'll do more work on that and stuff. This is all just like proof of concept at the moment. So I didn't want to have to make an API request to like generate a backstory for every single character that spawned in the world. Cause like right now, how many do we have right now? Yeah, we've got like 1,000 things spawned in the world, 1,000 NPCs in the world. Yeah, maybe we'll do some fun stuff like that. Anyways, I feel like this is like where I spawn, so let's save. Okay, that didn't do anything. I know 100% that did not do nothing. Maybe it did. Maybe it just works really fast. Maybe it works really fast now. Object name none. Yeah, that's not exactly what I wanted to see. Well, I get, oh yeah, because we haven't even gotten there yet. Yeah, now it's not none. Default player count. So we're serializing the colonies. Okay, load. What are we loading here? No, we are loading none. Hell yeah. Why was this working before? Why was this working before? Okay, so save game objects. The list of that. Okay, yeah, so when I load... Yeah, how was this populating save game objects before? It has 3. Hang on, it has 3 in there. Why did object name get serialized as none, though? Maybe let's just serialize it as a string? Maybe, yeah, we can store and serialize them as a string. I think, I don't know if the fname serialization works. I forget. Let's try that. The quest generator needs to be aware of multiple game states, otherwise you'll have a situation where an NPC asks you to grab a rock in a specific location, but that rock doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to pass it in all the spawn things in the world, and then it also has an array that it can use to spawn things. Like I have a things to spawn array, and it can pick classes from my database to spawn, and pick locations to do so. But I'll be working on like procedural points of interest, and so those are going to be like probably the main things that these quests reference. And then I'll have like spawn points and stuff like that, so the AI, like it's going to be kind of... I think the key is to use the AI to just kind of fill in the gaps, not necessarily to come up with like every, you know, just generate from scratch every part of the quest and then take that quest and then make that quest exist in the world. I think that's, going about it that way is actually going to be pretty difficult because of the reason you just pointed out. I think it'll be better to be like, hey, here's the world, pick a quest for these things that already exist in the world is going to be more so how it happens. And then I'll give it a little bit of leeway to express itself. Like I already have it. It can spawn enemies right now. Like I do have that kind of working. Okay, new seed. Okay, so we got our super craggy terrain here. God, that's a big zone. Save. What's our object name here? Default player colony. Did that only save the default player colony? Tried to save null object. Okay, that's where our issue is, I think, then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, yeah, that's kind of dumb. Yeah, that's kind of dumb, isn't it? Okay, new seed. 339. So far, we haven't gotten any ocean seeds. As I say that, we got an ocean one right here. So this is a bad seed. It's a bad seed because we just spawned in the middle of the ocean. I do need to do some work on fixing that case. Another ocean seed. Another ocean seed. Yes. I mean, we got a lot of non-ocean seeds. So I guess that makes sense. Here we go. There we go. Nice little entrance right there. Okay. I'm gonna wait for everything to spawn and we'll try to save again. Okay, do we have we be having an object name? Yes, we're now serializing more than one thing. Okay, let's try to load now. Okay, object is null. Of course it is. World map? In this terrain. Okay. Okay, so we did find the endless terrain. Does this work now? Okay. I think we got past it. Yay, it can serialize again. Okay, now we're back to where we started. But now I can destroy all this. Destroy all of that. Okay, now we have a nice reusable function for serializing objects. Okay, I'm gonna commit those. Oh, let's fix, we need to fix the, yeah, game instance. We need to fix this, the buildings being serialized. Move temp. Yeah, I guess I kind of need to just iterate through here and, yeah, we'll need to change this anyway, but let's just do quick and dirty. For each building and buildings, add save game object. Quick and dirty. So game instance needs to be committed as well. Let's do game instance. Is all the save game stuff. And then we can do the project character, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Let's commit this. This is going to be refactor save game system to use generic serialize object function and serialize player default player, or I'll just say serialize player colonies. Okay, there we go. And all of that, the fucking hour plus that we spent on that, was all to just be able to load into this faster. And we want to just spawn a single colonist who is over there somewhere. I don't know where he is. There's a colonist. Oh, there he is. He just came out of the woodwork. Hello. Join my colony. Default player. Okay, so now that works, because that didn't work because we didn't have the colony serialized. Okay, so now that fucking works. Now we can get back to what we were working on. Go chop trees. Target. Okay, that's sort of okay. He's supposed to stay put. He's supposed to I think maybe because I walked too far away from him. Oh, now we're just broken altogether. Okay, so we need to do a lot of error handling here. Okay, now back to what we were working on. Let's select target. Okay, so perform select target trace is valid. Select target trace. We can set the crosshair. Are you coding an Unreal game? I am. Yes. Been doodling an idea for a game. I'm good at the sweet part, but suck at design and character design. What are some advice you would give from one solo dev to another? Go play some games. Go play some games. Yeah, that's great for inspiration, for me at least. Yeah, go play some games that you like. You know, think games that you would consider that have strong character design or whatever part that you're having trouble with. And yeah, you'll be like, oh yeah, it's really good that they did it this way. I like these things. I don't like these things. That kind of stuff. Okay, so all we're going to do is set crosshair and not set crosshair. And so I guess I'm going to want to, right now, I think I check if we're too far away, maybe end interaction if too far. So let's also do this only if we're not in selection mode, select target mode. Yeah, it doesn't like compiling during runtime. We know this. Okay, so we can do that. But then we still need the escape to end the interaction. And now my player's broken. And this is why we need the fast spawn, right? And I guess I can just, like, I should probably still be testing in the test level, but I will need to select things here. Like the trees and stuff. So yeah, we got to do this, unfortunately. Did he spawn in the cave? Oh no, he's right there. Okay. Select, join my colony, do task, target. So it didn't even change my cursor. He is still interacting though. Now if I hit escape, does he go back? Yes, perfect. Okay, so that part works. That part works. Why am I not setting crosshair there? Perform select target trace. Is that actually happening? We need to make sure that part's actually happening. Oh, we're just doing that all the time. Okay, that's not right. Oh, I never end select target mode. Okay, my bad. Yeah, we need to do that for sure. Yeah, where's handle end interaction? Do you use a specific pattern when you develop your game? Nope, not really. I use whatever pattern makes sense for the problem at hand. Okay, so thinking about multiplayer, is there going to be a situation where I remove that on the wrong character? Because two characters could be interacting with a colonist, right? I'm not gonna think about that right now. Just make it work first. Okay, are we, I probably need to, like, interact and uh-oh. I can't interact anymore. Oh, but probably because I'm stuck in the interact mode now. I guess I need to, like, create a function for that anyway. Actually, I can't just do that. So we need to, like, start select target mode. End select target mode. Do you need like a specific? I already. Never mind. Hang on. Yeah. So in select target mode, we'll set that to visible, set actor tick enabled false. Then let's create a new function on the character. End select target mode. Remove loose tag. Wait, why is that const? That should not be blueprint pure. It should not be. And then this crosshair will need to change back to the normal one, which I wish there could be a little preview window for that. Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be blueprint pure. So let's rebuild that. Like, how do you manage the communication between your classes? I mean, there's no one answer to that with any programming, right? And if you try to only follow one answer for that, you know, you're going to take that to its logical conclusion of being bad in some cases, or being not ideal, rather, in some cases. So there's no, like, there's no single pattern that you should follow, at least in my mind. If you have like a specific example of like a system or something, I can comment more on that. I mean, maybe I can just talk about my interaction system, which I'm not like 100% happy with. It is better than what it used to be, because I was just kind of like shooting from the hip before. I was just trying to like make it work, you know, but now I'm actually trying to like make it systemic, you know. But I have an interaction interface that has a set of functions, and that interface goes on anything that is interactable, as well as the player, which is, you know, the interactor. And so that interface handles decoupling all of them from each other, so I don't have to like strongly cast to and make dependencies on each of these classes, and it also allows it to be polymorphic. So these classes can define their own behavior as to what happens when you interact with them. And then for my colonist character, I have like this interaction options widget container thing that, like, you know, when you interact with something, some options can pop up for you to scroll between. And for the NPC, right now, everything's being defined in the NPC, which I don't really think should be the case. I think I should probably create some utility functions for it, but for now it's fine. But the NPC then is setting the interaction options for the player, and has all the logic for determining what options are available based on what the interacting character is, and, like, you know, what kind of gameplay tags and stuff they have. So I guess the communication in that example is an interface, but I don't think you should use interfaces everywhere. I've seen code bases that are like that, and they're very fucking difficult to navigate. So I think just using the right tools when and where they make sense is the best choice. Yeah. And that's why it's a job. If there was an answer, if there was a single answer, then programmers wouldn't have jobs, I guess. Okay, so we're going to end select target mode. We're not going to worry about multiplayer yet. Now we do set that to collapsed. And maybe if I hit escape, if we're in select target mode, we shouldn't end interaction and we should just go back to the interaction options. I'm wondering. Yeah, I think that would probably be better for the player. And it's going to end anyway if they're too far from the character. Let's put a branch here. So if we're in select target mode, just end the select target mode, which means we'll go back to showing the interaction options widget. Let's just go to the test level for now so we don't have to wait for too long. Do task. If I... Oh. Yeah, that didn't, escape did not kick me out of that very well, did it? Let's rerun that. First of all, let's make sure we actually get there. How's your day? I'm well. Welcome in, King of Hell. The King of Hell is here. Construct, escape. We do get here in select target mode. So we set the crosshair back. I don't even have the right crosshair, do I? Okay, so it's supposed to be, it's select right now for the interaction text. Oh, we never reset the colonist task, do we? Well, we are getting here, right? No. Oh yeah, it is. What is interaction text? Select. Okay, yeah, so I need some additional logic here. I forgot I changed that. What's this game about? It's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. Okay, so if I am interacting with him, then we can do select. Exxon, welcome in. If we're not interacting with him, it should just be talk, which is the original one. Okay. Currently, I'm working on a game. In some cases, I don't know how I should establish this communication by highly coupling it or using events. That's where I still have some problems choosing the best way to do it. Yeah, I mean, you can get better at that by making mistakes, right? So you'll realize when it's tightly coupled and things start to get very difficult to work with and stuff like that. We're not changing the cursor, which is very frustrating. I'm still talking to him, and we didn't show the interaction options back, so we're having multiple issues here. First of all, the cursor doesn't change, which is weird to me. Okay, so we're not ticking. That's good. It is good. We shouldn't be ticking at first. Okay, now we are ticking. Form trace. We are setting the crosshair on the HUD. Does that not actually update it? I don't know which one this is. Can I open that? No. I want to play a game. There's not a whole lot to play at the moment. There's not an actual loop, really. Okay, I think I need to actually call the function, maybe. I think I need to set brush from asset, from texture. I think I should probably do that. Set brush from image, from asset. Set brush from, I guess, texture. I should probably make those textures soft object references. This is a, oh, this image is just an object. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably an issue. Is image like, yeah, it should be a texture. So let's just put a texture 2D in there. There we go. Banshee H2D, welcome in. Banshee. Sorry. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay. And then let's actually make that a soft texture. Wait, didn't we have that? From soft texture. Texture 2D soft object. Oh yeah, I just need to change it to a soft object reference. Texture 2D. Soft object reference. And so here's another way that you can not couple things, is by using the soft object pointers. And I wonder if the selectors for that still work. Someone asked if that was Java. I know. Java's a lot more, I think he was memeing when he said that though, because someone asked if it was JavaScript, which I find to be much funnier than is it Java. I played Elden Ring right now. Nice. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Elden Ring, but I totally understand. Okay, yeah, so we can still set this, yeah. In target mode, crosshair. I should probably, like, store that somewhere so I don't, like... Yeah, I should probably store that somewhere. Because this isn't, yeah, this isn't scalable. Let's do this. So set crosshair. Select. Invalid. Can I duplicate these? Yeah. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, so this will be select valid. And then we'll make another one for set crosshair default. So those are no longer going to have that. Okay, set default. Okay, so I think we have that. Can I compile this class? Please tell me where it's broken. Okay, thank you. And this is start mode. Okay, so this will be that crosshair select. I think we'll start it as select invalid. Although it doesn't really matter because, well, yeah, we'll just start it there. Start it there. Good night. It's 10 p.m. there. Yeah, good night to you. Thanks for stopping by. They wrote a build system in C# for Python. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds like a can of worms for sure. Okay, so does that actually set the crosshair properly? Yes, it does. Okay, but it also it doesn't make the widget window pop back up. It made the cursor go back. That's good. It removed the, should have removed the tag at least. Set interaction objects widget visible. Should I refresh? I don't know. Did it like garbage collect or something? Should I refresh the interaction options? After that. Am I interacting or not? I'm not, so that ended my interaction mode. Right, okay, so we'll need to make sure that doesn't happen. So that's the problem, actually. So we do this, and then we go interact, which is here. I mean, nothing, or no, we need the end interaction. End interaction, which where it's the escape key, which I think is actually on the player controller. No. God, I hate this right here. Force end interaction is what I call. Why force end interaction and not just end interaction? Where else do I call that from? Maybe end interaction if too far. Update interaction trace and then refresh interaction. Also, why doesn't that work anymore? I don't know if I need refresh interaction there, but anyways. Yeah, so rather than doing that, let's just... If force end interaction, I mean, that should probably stay that way. But it's just in the player controller. What do I want to do here? Character base. It does clear interaction options. That's why it's not showing up. It also ends the interaction still. Yeah, I should just call end interaction. Just call end interaction. And so does that still, I'm broken. Does that still work for a regular use case? I don't think it's going to. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Do I need this force end? You know? Maybe I just call force end. And maybe just call that rather handle end interaction. So it doesn't sound so forceful. I know, I know. Then I'll just call end interaction here. And then that just ends up end interaction. Do I do anything with it? I mean, I probably should. Just to make sure. I don't think that'll make a difference, but it's good to have that there. So handle end interaction is when we'll want to do this. If is in select target mode. I wonder if end interaction should return a Boolean. Because then I could call that on the thing I'm interacting with to see if like I can actually end it or not, you know? Or if it should do something else. Okay, let's make sure this still works. Oh my god, it's not working. We end interaction, so we should get to handle end interaction. Why? What is happening here? Interacting with is null. Okay, interacting with was null. Wait, is that always the fucking case? Or was that only just because it happened once? Yeah. Okay, so end interaction does get called. We do get here. It is true. Oh, and then we call back to the, oh, we get caught in like a loop, don't we? I see. I see. Okay. Oh, I kind of hate interaction systems, man. Okay, so how did interacting with become null? Oh my god, why is this? There is a character there. And now it's unknown. What? Is this fucking broken? Yeah, it is null. Sorry, mic was off. Yeah, so we have a bit of a loop happening here. A bit of a loop happening. Now I see why I had a force end function here. Yeah, now I see what we're doing here, or why I had that. So if I force end, that should call, that's the only place we would want to call that part. We do want to call it on the interacting player. Refresh interaction. I don't know that I need that. Let me think about I need to think about how I want the interaction interface to work here. The core of the issue is that the interaction can end from either side. Either the player side or the thing that I'm interacting with, the colonist. And the logic needs to change for each one of those. But I still I want to have like a nice end interaction function. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I think I understand why I called this as force end interaction. Maybe I should call it external end interaction or something. I don't know. Force end interaction I think is good. And then we need to basically change that to that was for the maybe end interaction if too far we would do the force end. Basically when I want to end not from when I want to end all, basically. Or not from the... Get interacting with, not from the interactee. Okay, so we want that to happen. The rest of this... And I guess this part is the only part that I want the interface to handle. Wait, did I not? Wait, undo? Okay, yes, put it. Why can't I paste it here? What? Okay, now I can. Jeez. So now force end just happens from false here. Do we always call the parent? Do we always call the parent now is my next question. The parent function. I don't know. I think we just do that in here to make it clear, because then it's otherwise it's just like hidden. It's just kind of hidden. So let's do that, and let's set interacting with to null here. Interaction options, blah, 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 blah. Well, I still want to do all this stuff. So hang on. Still want to do, let's do all this up front, because this is non-conditional things. Wait, and then I'm going to call end interaction? No, don't call end interaction from here anymore. That's what's calling this for the most part. I think that works now. And then force end interaction. That should really only now be being called from handle end interaction if too far. Well, no, not even then, right? Not even then, actually. I think we should still call just end interaction here. Yeah, we call end interaction there. And so if we walk too far, yeah, if we walk too far, yeah, we want that to happen there too. So then when force end interaction, when would you ever get called directly? Force end interaction just, I guess, doesn't, it deletes all the state there. And then we set it to null. Now I guess we call it here. So when I call end interaction, so here's the issue though. When we call end interaction here on the thing that is being interacted with, I call end interaction. We force end interaction here and we call. That's the problem, is we're going to get stuck in an infinite loop. Do we, or do we set I set interacting with character to null there. We set it to null, but then I use that and in the interaction interface. On that, I get to, I guess in my character, we don't use that. We don't use that. Because that will be populated. So then I basically just like, yeah, so this breaks the loop right there. But I think this will work. Okay, let me see. Okay, it fucking crashed. There was an infinite loop. It's on set interop action option text, actually. Where did the infinite loop happen from? On setting the visibility of interaction options widget. Why does that set main interaction option text? Where are you called from? That's not it. Set interaction widget content. It has to be from here. Sorry, excuse me. So I call it from here. Do I? I don't know. Can I get a breakpoint on the Stack Overflow? Of course, Blueprints doesn't do that. It's definitely not from handle sitting text, so I mean, it kind of has to be from here. Refresh interaction. Yeah, I'm gonna guess we don't need to call the refresh interaction. Did I already turn that off? I'm gonna guess we don't need to call refresh interaction there. Nope, still fucking happened. We got a different trace here though. On is inspect panel displayed. Oh, here's the call stack. Thank you. God, of course this is absolute garbage to read. Force end interaction. Bro, literally cannot fucking read this. I guess there is an infinite loop between the player and the humanoid NPC. Try that. Just don't do anything if we're not interacting with anything. Nope. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do here, we will we're gonna have to just start tracing from there, I suppose. Start debugging from there. Why can't I put a breakpoint here? There we go. Okay. Okay, so we get here. Where is my little tool thingy? Okay. Call stack. So we got here from the player controller, yes. And then what's the hotkey for step? Oh my god. F10. Okay, there we go. We go to end end interaction. Okay, so it doesn't step into. Okay, F11 is step into. But I guess we got to force end interaction. We got to the humanoid NPC end interaction. And then we got to that one. We got here. Yeah, so F11, we got here. There is still an interacting with. How? I set it to null here. Is it because we update the interaction trace? That doesn't set interacting with, does it? No. Should set colony task here to empty as well, I think. And I guess I can call that from the player character too, or from the Let's do that real quick. If we're gonna call the player handle end interaction. Okay, where do we set this? It's on interact is the only place we set that. Yeah. So we hit escape and we just fucking. So we never get to that thing, do we? That's the issue. Okay, I think that makes sense. We never get here because I end interaction. I need to set this before I call end interaction on the. We force end interaction. I should call it with null, right? From the humanoid NPC. I should call it with null. I'll be call with null interacting character so that player doesn't so that character doesn't goes off screen. Infinite loop so that interactors don't infinite end each other. And that way, that goes in there. Should probably do this first. If, yeah, that doesn't, we don't need that anymore. Yeah, I think the key is to call with null there so that it doesn't continuously. Yeah, so it doesn't like continuously end each other. Because it will call end interaction. This is going to be null. That interacting character, that's going to be null for the most part, unless I call it from. Yeah, I guess I now need to change to, and this isn't even like a force end interaction anymore, but maybe end interaction. Yeah, so we do just call the end interaction, and but we're passing in the end. We're basically like also. This is like also end interaction on this character, which maybe I should change the name of that to signify that that's what I'm using it for. Also end interaction on this player character, you know? Does this just work now? Oh my god, I love how the box lines up. That's so satisfying. That's so satisfying. I just now noticed that. Escape. That ended interaction. I didn't want that to actually end interaction though. But I guess we just did this. Wait, so yeah, we did in select target mode, and then we did end interaction with self. And so we got here. So that actually does end the interaction. Wait, where did I start? Did I actually start calling that somewhere? Yeah, on humanoid NPC, if is in select target mode. So we need to end first and then call our function to allow this a response to allow this a chance to respond. So same thing. Same thing as below, basically. This is kind of a nasty function here now. These throwaway ones out of here. We'll say on interacting with first so that I'll just say NPC can respond to the event. Same concept as down there though. So humanoid NPC we would call in select mode from the targets. I need to build, of course. Interesting that there does not refresh the interaction. So hang on, what caused that real quick? When it's on join colony selected. On interacting player select. Wait, hang on. We just call the join colony. It's not an event. Yeah, maybe I should, let's create a matching event. On join colony option selected. And let's put that up. I need to stick with the pattern to make it consistent. Okay. Well, that's the wrong place for that, actually. It's not a root option either, but it like it's related. It's related. An interacting actor, we can actually get rid of that. That we're already doing. Okay. And then just from on join colony option selected. Yeah, okay, so we got that right. Okay, now it works properly. Perfect. Okay. That did not though. We're supposed to restart. We're supposed to restart the interaction on that. On join colony option. Handle join colony option selected. Yeah, I recall interact. Do I need that refresh interaction? Is that the issue? Why does it now all of a sudden not work? Do we call interact? Just as I suspected. Yeah, they're the same because they never... Did they ever get set back to null? I end interaction on the... And then I just interact again. Should I even be doing it that way? Hang on. Let's just like, rather than doing all that, let's just like set the options back to... Okay, hang on. Maybe let's not delete that. Interaction options, set interaction options. Oh, do I still have... I don't use those anymore, I don't think. Set interaction option containers. And then I guess we just need a make root interaction options now. What, and then we just refresh interaction options. No. No, neither of those. What do I call it? I call set dialog data. Update interaction widget. Okay, here's what I need to do. Yeah, we're just gonna set that. And then I think I do need to call refresh interaction there. Yeah, because it didn't redraw. Why didn't it redraw? Oh, I didn't pass in. What do I call? I don't. Do I have a parameter here? I don't actually ever use that parameter. Then I just do update interaction widget on that one. I mean, I guess I'll do the same thing here. Try that instead. Just setting the parameter correctly. Yeah, it's just not displaying. I mean, I guess I do need a refresh interaction there, but I'm kind of blanking on why I would need that. Wait, why? I have the interaction options now. I mean, I guess we'll take a peek, see here. Yeah, the options are all there. So hang on, why? Refresh interaction. What did I make that do again? I made it update the interaction widget. Why is the interaction option widget not... Before I would end interaction and re-interact. That seems like overkill. It had the options. I guess it just never got refreshed. Did I automatically refresh interaction options? Where do I call? I probably call that in a lot of places, don't I? Just on construction when it gets constructed. That's the only place I do it. Yeah, so I don't even think I need it there. I only call it when it gets constructed. And now from when I interact. So I shouldn't need that, right? And I always refresh interaction when pressing the interact button. All I really need to do is if I'm in response to an interaction, all I have to do is set it and it should be fine. That's in every other case, that's what happens. Every other selection, that's what happens. So let's make sure we hit that. And then, yeah, I mean, why isn't that fucking work? I'm doing it the exact same as every other scenario. Yeah, we get here. Okay, can I please see some debug information? Yeah, those are all the right options. Yeah, so we did get there. There are options here. We have options. I can't really see the debug data here, I guess. Inspect. Talk. Something else happens afterwards, I suppose. What's going on here, please? I'm working on a video game. Okay, so I can see the little option widget. It's there. It's just not like populating its options for some reason.
I'm working on like little interaction options for the for my colonists. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite game with like procedural, destructible terrain and stuff. But just working really just on UI kind of stuff right now, so it's not super duper exciting or anything. I have so many breakpoints now. Let's get rid of all these. Yeah, what happens after handle join colony selected? Join colony. On join colony option selected. Handle join. Yeah, I mean we get this. So what is clearing the options here? I mean, we can still move forward, but that's like kind of annoying, right? It's like super annoying that that happens. What? There's still an infinite loop. It's a different one this time. Is in target mode. Yeah, so I called the parent, yeah. Which is, yeah, we should stop doing that. Because that's setting it to null, I think. Yeah, wait, what did the parent do? No, we still need to do that. Never mind. We just need to not pass in the interacting character. Yeah, because we don't do it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, try that now. Still, what? How is the infinite loop happening? Oh my god, I hate interaction stuff. Thanks, I hate it. I don't know why you're continuing to pop that up. Okay, so I hit escape. I am in select target mode. We go here. Wait a second. I thought I just deleted that? No? Because yeah, that would be the issue. Did I delete it down there? I thought I just deleted that. There we go. It did not work that time. Oh my god, it's all so janky. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh boy, what do I want to do here? So that works, but it's still stuck on construct. Do we need to refresh interaction after that? That just ended the whole thing. Refresh interaction, all that does is call update interaction widget, which just gets the interaction widget from the interacting with interface. Oh my god, this is getting so fucking complicated, and I feel like it shouldn't be. So I may want to take a step back as to how I'm doing this, and it's annoying because I just spent so many streams refactoring this. It should not be this difficult. I feel like the complexity is coming from having these on the humanoid NPC, which I've said I know I don't want them on there long term. But I guess it's the reconciliation between the character who is doing the interacting and the actor that they're interacting with. And then getting this fucking widget updated, dude. You need a system for handling interaction. That I have that. This is the system that I wrote. This is the system. It's like an interface plus a UI widget. And I guess like the complexity is getting added here because I'm doing this like select target mode where I hide the widget and show the widget. And I guess maybe the issue is coming from like I only set the widget here on refresh interaction. I do update interaction widget. And then I have these three interface functions that get called on the thing that I'm interacting with. So, and I envision this as being like the thing that I'm interacting with can specify what should show up on the interaction widgets. I have the interaction text. I have the sub main text component, like any custom component. And then if there are other interaction options for like, like when I build and stuff, that shows up there too. So I have a system. And which is right now straight up not fucking working right now. So I broke that. What? How on earth did I break that? What the fuck made me break the building interaction? What the fuck did that? I feel like I didn't even touch that. But yeah, it's all feeling so brittle right now. And I get that I'm increasing the complexity of it. Do I need automated? I think I need automated tests. I mean, that would help a lot, actually, here in this case. Because it is, like, there's so many fucking conditions. I mean, but I actually think that would help a lot here. How did the building interaction break? How did that break, first of all? Yeah, what the fuck, man? Is it because I put refresh interaction in that one place? I mean, the easy builder code has nothing to do with the interaction system is my own thing. It has nothing to do with the easy building system, if that's what you're talking about. And yeah, I would like to just use C++, but when I think about it, like, it's a lot of like UI related stuff, which is why I feel like I want to use blueprints for it. Like I have the interface is in C++. Right? Here's the interface. So yeah, I can use this, but like getting an interaction subtext component, like I don't want to write that part in C++, and that's where the complexity comes into play. And all of the game state changes that occur because of options being selected, right? Like I just changed it to what I had before I refactored everything was basically on the NPC character in C++. I may still have the code, or no, I think I deleted it now. But I had this big function called refresh interaction options, and it handled all the state in there. And then I had another big function for handle option selected, and then that would switch based on which option happened. And there were like these delegates and stuff, and it was really annoying. And so I changed it to have the option specify the delegate in blueprints, because I thought that would be a lot nicer. And I think I still like that, because it's like these are very designery things, you know, like they are things that I would want to tinker with, right? What options are in which menus and stuff. Another thought I had is like, should I be making a widget for each menu, or should I be programmatically making them? Because right now I'm just programmatically making them. And it is making the code a little messier. When you programmatically make them, I mean, I guess I do have like a data-driven approach here. There's just a lot of conditions, right? And so I conditionally build, I have all these like make fucking blah, blah, blah options. And then those get passed to the widget, and the widget just renders them, right? I loop over stuff, make these options, widget renders them. And yeah, it is making, like, there's so many functions here for this because of that. And I could just have like, I could just have assets for each menu, a widget for each menu. And then that would have like what happens when you click on each option in it. I think that would be the more like traditional Unreal Engine way to do it. And so instead of searching for the function on like what happens when this option is selected, you'd go to the menu itself and look up what happens when that option is selected. But yeah, I don't like having a ton of assets. So I find that that's hard to navigate as well in its own way. So what the fuck, you know, am I even getting an, I don't even think I'm getting an interaction trace on this. Let me check. I'm not. It was this fucking function. I changed that to C++ and that's what broke it. Does that not work? Buildings have interaction interfaces on them. No, they don't. I mean, okay, I'm so confused. What is the component here then? What is the component here? It's a static mesh. But the actor should be, yeah, the actor is the foundation. But that doesn't have the interface on it? I'm confused. How was that working before? Where, I forgot, how do you implement an interface in Blueprints? I've forgotten. Isn't it like over here somewhere, class settings? Oh, I implement it in Blueprints. I don't know if that's actually... I'm not saying use Lyra, but maybe poke around on how they handle interactions there. What I mean, I haven't actually played the Lyra template project, but like, do they do any form of complex interaction handling? Because I would think all they do is just press button to pick up object. Like that doesn't really give me any because like that's easy, right? Press button to interact with thing. That's like the most bare bones interaction system, and mine is getting a bit more complicated. They have stuff, but what is the most complicated interaction that can happen in the Lyra system, in the Lyra game? Because I thought it was just like a little arena shooter game where you could run around and pick up weapons and shoot people. Is that not? Is it more than that? I should definitely implement the interaction interface on the parent class. I feel like I should still be getting a return here. But what I'm trying to say, Hasty, is that I don't know that that's going to be very relevant for me. And I would imagine because they don't, if I'm not, I could be wrong here, but for their simple interactions, they probably just have an interface as well in some regard that has like an interact function or something. Like I'm not sure that it would be that insightful for me, but if you have information about it, I'm happy to listen. What is the actor here, I wonder? I think what's making it so difficult is how I set the widgets, and I only set them on certain events or something. Yeah, the actor, it's weird. So if I try to cast to an interface, is it, I guess it's only going to cast the base class or the C++ class. So I'm gonna take a guess that public eye interface or interaction interface. I don't know. Is that gonna corrupt my blueprints? I wonder if I'm gonna have to redo all the interaction stuff on the buildings because of that. I think maybe some complexity is coming from the fact that I'm like maybe overloading the interaction interface. Maybe there should be a separate interface for the UI side of the interaction. And then that only exists on the player character. I do need to hop off somewhat soon and get some food, though. Yeah, I keep having to rely on like the player controller, like managing the updates to the interaction widget. And really, the interactions would be simple if it weren't for this, like... It's the way that... I guess it's the way the player inputs work. That's making it a little more complicated. Because it all happens through the same button, like selecting all these menus and options and stuff. And so the player has to, either the player controller or the player character has to like ferry that interaction to where it needs to go, and that's different on different contexts. Okay, is my base object all fucked up now? No, we still got functions and stuff here. I guess we'll see if that fixed it. Okay, yeah, that fixed. That's such a weird. That is such a weird thing. So you cannot implement an interface on a blueprint class and cast to it in C++ to have it work. Is there another way to get an interface? Because I know there's like there's some interface. Find component by interface. Yeah, so you can do that. Interesting. I'm wondering what implements interface. But how would you actually get the interface? That's literally the same two functions. These are the same two functions. That is, I mean, I learned something new, but that's just one of those Unreal Engine idiosyncrasies that just like you would expect to work and it just doesn't work that way. Anyways, what I was trying to show is like there's more options that can pop up, and the thing that you're interacting with specifies that. You have to call an instance of the interface. To do what? Lucky Asgard is here to indent with vengeance. Your spaghetti code won't survive. Welcome in, Asgard. Welcome in. I really enjoy the creativity you're putting into your intro messages each day. It's fun to see. Indent with vengeance, huh? I'm just gonna keep pressing forward for a little bit longer. I do have to get off somewhat soon, like I said. But let's set up this scenario. So the scenario is join my colony, yeah. And then do task, construct target. We go here. Now when I hit this again, and now when I hit escape. When I hit escape, we will call, Jesus Christ, if we're in build mode. Character base. is the controlled pawn. Get interacting with. I will call end interaction on the humanoid NPC. Handle end interaction. We should get here. We handle end interaction. This is true. So we go to end select target mode. But I guess we hit escape. So I called it. Is this is unknown. So we wouldn't get. We get there. Yeah, I mean, we can. That's fine. Yeah, that's unknown, so nothing happens. And so we're still set. We're set on construct. We're stuck on construct. We ended select target mode, but usually this is called in response. I should call end interaction on. Oh, I do call it on the target. See, this is confusing because you have two end interaction functions, one on the interactor and one on the interactee. That's the part that gets confusing too. And they pass each other themselves. They pass each other themselves. I was here for the daily vibes. Keep grinding. Thank you, my man. And welcome back into the vibes. So we would call this end interaction, right? And then we are in select target mode. So we do call the end interaction there. Then I in select target mode. Do I just need to refresh? Like, I don't understand why it works once, but not again. Call end interaction on here. Am I sure I don't need to refresh? If I refresh interaction, is that the missing point? The refreshing interaction essentially like kicks off an event to be like, hey, refresh the interaction options. Okay, see, that just broke it. That just broke it. But why? Why would that break it? Refresh interaction. All that does is set the interaction option widget. So why doesn't the widget just, why isn't it just fucking displaying? I mean, it's still triggering the right stuff. So that's good. It's just not showing the widget now. Like, and here's another thing. This interaction options container like recreates itself each time, which I'm not sure why. Let's go here. Okay, so we're not even getting there. Refresh interaction options isn't happening. Where did my player go? There he is. Get interaction subtext component on the interaction options container, or on the NPC, which like we should have. It shouldn't have like reset any of the options, so those should all still fucking be there. All we did was set it to visible. And yeah, it's still got the interaction options there. And so it gets set to visible. But is it actually? I don't know. It's unknown, so nothing gets passed in there. Okay, hang on. That maybe makes sense, actually, because... the get interaction subtext component, yeah. So, okay, I think this is what's happening now. If it has... Oh, it's calling this on self. Oh, is being interacted with. Oh, right. If I'm being interacted with. I should probably just call as matching. I'll just call this one. So apparently this is returning... yeah, that's going to be... hang on, that's going to fire a lot here, so hang on. Wait, now it's not showing up at all! What? What? So I do have to use that... I do have to use that one? Oh, because it's not like an interface, right? Okay, but anyways, that's where I'm gonna need a breakpoint. How do you write blueprint tests? Like, I've seen some tests in C++. But are there blueprint test files? So is being interacted with got removed. That's the issue. So escape got hit, and for some reason we ended interaction. On the character base. We call it end interact. Where does that get? Let me just do a Control Shift F, I guess, or I guess one of these for like. I guess I'll search for it. I forgot about that. Okay, so we're doing it there too. Remove loose tag if present. He's being interacted with. Yeah, I do need to conditionally call that. Okay, so that was the issue. That was the issue. Where is... So this... Okay, so now we need to take this out. Throw it here. Okay, that should make it work now. I fucking hope, at least. Then maybe I don't need the refresh anymore. So fucking hard to tell. Join my colony, yay. Do task, construct, select a target, okay. Yay. Oh, it's working now. Okay, that's working now. Holy shit. Okay, do I actually need the refresh is my question now. One moment. Okay, where did I put that refresh at? Here? Okay, let's see if that's necessary still. Still hate that the join colony doesn't work, but no, the refresh was not necessary at all. Okay, so we got that like kind of fucking working. But now I also need to, like, when I hit the interact button, I guess, is it happening here? No, it's in the player. When I hit the interact button, which is a function, right? Well, yeah, this. Interact. That's when I grab the interaction and then we call interact on the thing. I don't even know if I need this. Well, no, this is the one that does all the refreshing. So I guess if I need to do a new, oh yeah, if I'm in select target mode, yeah, I've already kind of stubbed it out. So this is like my to do here. To do thing, select target and pull. Yeah, we need to fill that out and actually put this down here. Which is literally going to be kind of the same as this, but we're not going to call interact. We're not going to do So really, we're just going to do this, really. And maybe we just call back to the... We call interact on the thing. I think maybe we just do this and we let the thing that we're interacting with decide what to do with it. Interact, and then we would pass in. But then this is like contextual as to what it means. Yeah, this is gonna be another one where it's like this like selection mode is really, it's kind of difficult to intersect with the interaction system. I don't know if it should be like its own thing, but I don't even know. I don't know. But I'm gonna be getting off here, so let's find someone to send you guys over to. Okay. Same category. Anyone doing Unreal Engine stuff? Maybe we can meet someone new. Who's streaming right now? A Harris. UE5 C++. Looks like it's in a different language, unfortunately. Okay, someone preferably English in Unreal Engine. That's Russian. That is, I don't know what that is. That's also not a language. Bro, the Unreal Engine category is just, the tag is just slim pickings. Honestly, I don't know. Should I keep going? Maybe I should just keep going. It's kind of making me think I should keep going. I need to go start ribs, though. That's why I was going to get off. I was just talking to my girlfriend, and we decided we're going to have ribs tonight, so I need to go get those started. How about I just take a quick break, huh? How about that? What do we think about that? I need to grab some food. Do you pump dudes? I only pump Loki Asgard, okay? Yeah, let's I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna come back for we're gonna do more. Get them ribs going. Yeah, so I need like honestly, I need like probably like a 15-minute break minimum. Cause I gotta preheat the fucking smoker and everything. Yeah, I need like a BRB putting ribs on smoker. Putting ribs on smoker. I'm gonna guess back at, what are we at? We're at colon 20. I'll say back at colon 40. Then I need to just like shovel some food in my fucking face real quick too. Maybe more Costco rotisserie chicken? Who knows? Okay, yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back and just in time. Not a minute to spare. The ribs are on the smoker, rest assured. Rest assured. Okay. Thank you all for your patience. Thank you, lurkers. Lurkers, say hi. Say hi back. Say it back. That was quick. I know. I'm a god pitmaster. Not really. It just only takes about 15 minutes to heat up the smoker. Pellet grills. Pellet grills. You here? What's up? What's the project? The project is this. Project is Misery. No, it's an RPG colony sim roguelite with procedural terrain. So here's a little bit of that procedural terrain. It'll be destructible terrain as well. We'll have some AI generated quests and stuff like that. And we're working on interaction stuff today. I'm trying to get some colonists to actually do things. And so far, the title of the stream... Okay, we're just going to crash immediately. That's wonderful. So far, the title of the stream has not come true. So I would really like for that to come true. Look at her go. I know, it is fun to watch, though. It is fun to watch. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, mate. Welcome in, of course. Welcome in, of course. So yeah, a little sneak peek there. Let's, I guess let's do... The easiest to do would be construction, actually. Because we're just going to do the test level here. Okay, so where were we? We need to do things... Here's the player. Player controller, I don't think we need anymore. Okay. So yeah, when we select a target... Did I stub that out already? I do have the perform select target trace within this class, so I probably should just... This happens from tick. Yeah, because we do need to like update what it is we're looking at. Yeah. So hang on, does that actually work right now as it stands? Come here, you. Join my colony. Construct target. It does. But it doesn't change. It broke. Oh, is it because we still ended interaction when we went too far? Why does it stop ticking? I'm so confused. Why is this so weird? What is happening here? And none of that is happening. Oh, Oh, you know what? Are we're despawning him because he's not actually there. I see. Oh, the entity system bites us. He gets despawned because I look away. Do I want to call actors? I'm gonna say actually no, I shouldn't be doing that. Because I still need to like hear their footsteps and stuff, which right now is tied to the actor version of the entity, not the NPC version. The like the VAT ISM version. Also, now I can't like my cursor is stuck now. Okay, let's restart this test. Oh. Okay, I literally just had this working. Hang on. Is it not working again, or is something else happening? Cool. From a colony, default player colony. Task, construction target. Why does that work? Okay. We're in a weird state again. It's like if I hit E, it puts it into a weird state. Yeah, I guess we are doing that. And I don't need to pass the result through, because that's happening from within the NPC now. Shouldn't have compiled. That's my fault, sorry. And then interact happens. Yeah, so let's not do this part. Is in select target mode. Okay. If we are in select target mode and we select, I need to I should make an event or something for like on quest dialog, colony task options within target area. Okay. Should I make a... I make it an event or just a function? Let's just do, what do I call this? We're doing the target mode, so... Select, we'll just call it select target. How about that? And then we should perform the select target trace. And then let's return from here. Oh no, I set it. I set the select target hit result. So I guess we should already have it then. Get select target hit results. Is valid. If this is a valid select target trace, if it's not valid, then we do nothing. Basically, just do nothing. If it is valid, we need to add it to the colonist task. Set members in task. We want target actor components and instance index should probably all be on there. Is it a hit item or element index? I never remember. And then that's just we're gonna automatically end there. What? I don't know why that showed up. I do want to put a breakpoint there so we can inspect that, make sure that's right. And then maybe let's just like do a quick draw debug sphere for the location. Radius 100. Duration just like, you know, like 3 seconds, sure. So just so we can make sure we're selecting the right thing. Draw that, and then I guess we just end interaction here. On self. We need to end select target mode too. In select target mode, and in that way. Wait, but I need to call back to, oh no, I didn't think about this. I didn't think about this. Okay, I don't know if we need to be doing this. So in the character base, we interact. We interact and then what? What do I need to do? Oh God. I need to handle the end select target mode. Which calls end interaction, but I don't know if it was successful or not. That's the problem. I guess if I call end interaction on this one, but I don't know which one it is. I don't know if this is like an external end interaction or not. So I guess I just need like a custom one of these. Well, no, I'm ending select target mode, actually. If I end that first, That'll be false. Yeah, we end the interaction and we call. Okay, no, that actually is fine. That actually might be fine. Call it an interaction. That might actually be fine. Okay, that didn't do anything. So I did the select. Wait, did I wire that up? Moxie, hit. You always try to sneak out of here. I need to change interact to an event. It's annoying that everything else is an event and this is a function. I keep looking for it in the wrong place. Right, select target. Moxie, I'm here. I'm here. You're just gonna run back out there and bark at the other doggos. You're stinky. You're a little stinky. And then look at this good boy right here. Look at this good boy. He's just hanging out. Moxie, she just went back out there and started barking. Moxie. Sit. Sit. She waits until I'm not paying attention. She knows when I'm not paying attention. Here she goes. Moxie. Sit. Okay. Hit item is -1, so it's not that one. Element index. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we have the instance index, I think, actually. Well, no, it's not an instance actually at all. So I have no idea if that's actually the other one was probably right. It's not even an ISM, so I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck I was expecting. But yeah, the actor and stuff are correct. So let's just make sure what needs to happens, and then let's make sure we should probably also pop open the visual logger. Mister, come here. I don't know what's happening out there. It's making you guys so upset. Okay, it did not end the interaction. It did not end the interaction. We're still in select target mode. I see, because yeah, because the player still is. Yeah. So I should call end interaction. I guess I need to maintain it for both actors. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Because if I was thinking I could just call end interaction on the player character, but then that's still going to be in select target mode. Well, I like literally need to like manually end it. I need to manually end it, and I guess like I'm fucking casting already, so cast to my project, or no, my character. Isabella, inventory. Ah, good point. We'll do that. And then character base, blah, 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 end select target mode. Did you like that one, Hasty? Sorry, Isabella, I don't know what you mean by that. Okay. Okay, it ended. Nice. Let's fucking go. Okay. I wanted to check. They probably think I know, like, I have been thinking about that recently, where I meme on the YouTubers. Do you have it? There you go. There you. Thank you, Isabella. Thank you for formulating that as a sentence, as a question. I have an in-game inventory. Yes. Oh, my fucking zoom to mouse button broke. There's my inventory. So I do have some items here. Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, it's just the culture. It's so crazy how social media platforms have culture. But like, I have been thinking that like me memeing on the YouTube chatters too much is maybe making me come off as a bit of a dick. But also, like, you know, sorry to pick on you, Isabella. No, I'm not mad or anything. I'm not upset. But people come in and they just say the most random ass shit. And no context. It might not even be related. At least inventory is something related to game dev. But that you just put, it was just a single word. So it's like, what do I do with that? I can either ignore it. I can read it and be like, I don't know what you mean, which I say a lot. Or I can, or I can be memey about it, which is the third option was what I chose this time. Do you have a skill system? Yeah, I have some skills down here. It's probably kind of hard to see on YouTube Shorts, but there's some skills, some abilities down there. And then I have some talent, a few talent tree things. So I have some talent tree things. Yeah, see, at least you, Isabella, you came back and you asked the actual question, which I'm more than happy to engage with. A lot of people just come in here. I don't know. The YouTube Shorts culture is pretty low effort. Like, someone just came in and said, "Do you pump dudes?" Like, what am I supposed to do with that, right? Like, I thought it was kind of funny. It's just so fucking random. It was funny. Okay, but we're gonna start tracking here. But I guess we don't need to. We can track after the fact. So let's just stop. Join my colony. Do task. Construct that thing. Okay. Okay. Do you have... the current task is not set. Fastest onboarding ever. Yeah, join my colony, get to work. Yeah, that's what we're about here. I think, long term there will be some dialogue there, and I'm thinking some maybe Baldur's Gate-esque difficulty checks, perhaps. But I think for maybe the player's first colonist, like they just kind of get at least one automatically, you know, like no questions asked. But it's going to be pretty hard to like the new game experience, new player. It's really just new. Anytime you start a new game and you don't have any colonists, like that experience is going to be kind of difficult to handle holistically. Get that RimWorld freebie, like the Mysterious Stranger or whatever. Yeah, I've kind of been thinking that the first colonist you get should kind of be a colonist that kind of helps explain things to you as a player, and kind of gives you quests to go do certain things. Like we were saying in a different stream that like the first colonist you interact should be like you invite your colony, should be like, hey, I need a place to sleep, can you build me a thing? And that's in the form of a quest that goes in your quest log. So then the player now knows, oh, I need to build beds and rooms for the colonists, and they don't necessarily need to understand how a colony sim works, right? So I imagine if this game ever gets released in 20 years, then there's going to be a lot of crossover players that only play RPG games or players that only play colony sim games. And so I will need to teach them a little bit about the other side. What am I doing? Have I thought about first person? I'm probably not going to do first person. It's a little too much to handle for just a solo dev. Hero's Journey Archetype Elder. Here's your magic ring lightsaber. Yeah, I mean a little less maybe a little less direct than that. I need to actually set the... I think I do it in the duration select, right? Yeah, colonist task. I need to actually set the colonist task on here now. Actually, once we get to the end of that. And that can be a function. I'll say start colony task, maybe. So we have that, then we will set colony, set current task. That's kind of what we do, and maybe I should just make that parameterizable. I like when non-first person games include a token first person walk around mode. Yeah, like Skyrim, right? Skyrim, or like all the Bethesda games do that too. Because it's fun to look around the world like that. Yeah, and it can be advantageous in certain scenarios too. Like especially in Bethesda games where you're like looting a lot off of shelves. Like you really want to get, like whenever I go into like a dungeon or a building or something, I go first person mode when I'm playing Skyrim. But if I'm out in the world, I go third person. So yeah, I get wanting to have the both. I just don't think I'm going to be able to handle that load. I'm not gonna plan for it. We're just gonna stick with third person probably. Yeah, maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. It'll be after the game comes out for sure. I should do that for my game eventually. The laundry list grows. Okay, let's close all these tabs. I have way too many. So when we select target, we should start colony, Maybe let's rename this set current colony task. Shawnee B, did you enjoy the RimWorld stream? My colony died, by the way. It fucking died last night on some stupid bullshit. Who writes the quest line? The AI does. The AI writes the quest line. AI generated quests. Okay. Okay. Do you have the daters now? Construct once, static mesh. It's also, why is it set to finished? That should not be the case. Okay, I think I probably just need to default it to unfinished, right? Because it defaults to finished. Yeah. Not started. Not started. Okay, so that's basically working. Basically working. What happened to the RimWorld? Oh, you only stuck around for 20-30 minutes. Must resist urge to play RimWorld. I know, I want to play some more tonight. It's been fun. What happened to the colony was entirely my own fault. I was being really fucking stupid. It does feel kind of lame, though, what happened, but... So in RimWorld, you can have raids, you know, where people attack your base, of course. And... when you get a raid alert when it's happening, and the raid, it's just like a little modal thing that pops up, but it's like the same thing every time minus a few minor details. One of them is like whether or not they're attacking immediately. Sometimes it'll say they're going to prepare for a while and then attack, and then they'll just kind of hang out around on the outside for a little bit of the map and then come in and attack. One of those messages is also they're attacking from multiple angles, and that means like they materialize on different sides of the map. You get so many of these messages that like you kind of just like right click them to go away. You don't even read them. That's what I did. But usually when you hover over it as well, it'll have arrows on the screen, on the edges of the screen, as to where the raiders are. There was one arrow at like the bottom or something. Then there were two arrows in the top right, and I have a minimap mod in the top right. That minimap mod was covering those two arrows. So I completely misjudged the size of this raid, and I was like, oh, it's only 3 people. That's fine. No, it was 9. There were actually 2 other directions, which were both in the top right. But I still should have seen that. I should have seen that on the minimap. The minimap points out, it has red dots on the map. So I still should have seen it, but I didn't see it until it was too fucking late. And yeah, when you misjudge that raid size, that essentially was the beginning of the end. A series of catastrophic. They ended up kidnapping Cat Lady. Cause like I actually beat them kind of, but I had 2 pawns left. They captured 2. I had 2, but my 2 that I had were like so beat up that they couldn't catch up to the fucking kidnappers. And I got a few shots off on them, but the kidnappers were still able to get away. So Cat Lady and Wednesday Addams both got fucking kidnapped, which were like my last 2. And then Willow Smith had died earlier on some like probably less than 1% RNG. So all my 3 starting colonists were gone. I just had Tanya Harding, and then I had just recruited the prisoner, so I had the prisoner as well. And I forget what happened after that. I think there was another raid where like the prisoner got injured and ended up getting an infection, so she was just down. And then like the next raid, like of course Tanya Harding couldn't take that on alone, so she got downed. And then I got the man in black that came in. My prisoner had died, so I just had Tanya Harding and the man in black. Tanya Harding had a mental break from all of this, of course. She just went berserk and started attacking everything. And she ended up fighting some animal that fucked her up, of course. And my man in black, so what had happened earlier was I had a quest for like if another faction could dump their toxic waste on my map in exchange for some stuff, and I'm like, well, I'm leaving this map anyway. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, dump it wherever you want. But anyways, apparently bugs they put cocoons on those if too many decay. I didn't know. This is a new thing for me. And so there were like bug cocoons where all my toxic waste packs were. And I was like, that's fine. Just no one walk over there. They had a proximity on it. So I created an area to keep them all out of that the bug area. I forgot to set the man in black to that when he joined. I did. And after fucking Tanya Harding got downed, right after that, he fucking wandered into the bug zone. And he spawned all the bugs, and he just got immediately fucked up. And then the bugs just, they were both downed, and that was the end. It was a tragic series of events. Entirely my own doing, of course, as always. Okay, so anyways, that's how it goes on the Rim. I'm making a Millennium Falcon ship now, though. That's cool. Hearing about your guys getting kidnapped. Yeah, that's always like... It's almost worse than them dying, because you don't get the closure. You know what I mean? And apparently there can be some events that happen to where you can rescue them later. So that can be kind of fun. But the thing with RimWorld is like, it's not like, there's not like a real location that they take the prisoners back to. And that's what I really want, right? Like if a certain faction attacked me and kidnapped some of my people, and I want to be able to go to their nearest base and like interrogate them to find out what they did with my people. You know what I mean? Or maybe I go there and my people are there. That's the kind of thing I want to do with my game, so that there can be some obvious path of redemption there, and you don't have to wait for some RNG event to come back to be like, oh, we heard, you just get a random event on like, oh, Cat Lady has a responder signal or something. I do like how the Game Master RNG system will bring missing colonists back. Oh, yeah. You're talking about exactly what I'm talking about. I once had a large colony pick like 2 people to trek across the world to the spaceship and deleted the colony on the way out. When the duo established a new colony on the other end of the planet, a lot of my old colonists showed up. Oh, that's cool. I've never done that mode before. That's awesome that happened, though. RimWorld acts as a solid world scale sim. If they ever make a RimWorld 2, I hope they expand on that. I don't think they will. I think they'll probably just keep editing RimWorld, it sounds like, with all the DLC and expansions they come out with. They'd probably just make a DLC to address that. Because in RimWorld, the boundary between real sim and Game Master BS is pretty clear. Yeah, it's good. I mean, I think they do it really good, though. I still have a great time. Oh my god. Okay, so my dog barks at everything that makes no. One of my dogs is a good boy. My other dog, Moxie, is a fucking crackhead. Okay, she barks at anything that makes noise outside. I give her a few chances to come here when she starts barking. She has to come here, and she has to sit, and she has to stay here and stop barking. If she fucks up those one or two chances, she goes in the cage for a while. I just let her out of her cage. She just ran out there and started barking again. So she's back in the cage. Back in the hole. You have no one to blame but yourself, Moxie. She's not very smart. And I don't think she understands why she's in there. So it feels kind of bad, but like also, you can't just be doing that, Moxie. You can't walk all over me like that. Yeah, she's the most ferocious Sour Patch Kid of a dog you've ever met. But yeah, I think in RimWorld, I think it would be if they should make a almost like a faction relationship related DLC, and I think they could do some really cool stuff there. Like, you know, just increase the fidelity of the traders. It's like that's all just like super random, and like the items they have and stuff. And then they could, yeah, like when you go to, I need like a faction level interaction that's not just, because right now all the factions mean in RimWorld are you have a whether or not they send raiders to you or not. But then the like you're saying, Shawnee B, the game master still sends the same number of raids at you. They just don't come from that one faction anymore. But there's enough that it doesn't really make a difference. So I would like there to be some higher level interaction in the faction system. Gremlin, welcome in. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of game are you creating? I am working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain and AI generated quests. And for the Colony Sim side of the game, I'm very inspired by RimWorld, which just had a new DLC come out, and we were talking a little bit about that. Mountain Blade had more of that world scale dynamic stuff. I've never played that one. I didn't realize that was a I don't think I know what kind of game that is. Don't think I know what kind of game that is. Okay, here's the world. We have 3D terrain as well. 3D noise, so like caves and stuff like that. Let's get a new seed. It's a dope game, is it? I'll have to maybe check that out. You can swap to those dynamics joining a siege, yeah. That would be cool. Real single player Mountain Blade is an RPG in a dynamic world. Okay, that sounds pretty sick. Another kind of boring seed here. Yeah, this is like a completely flat seed. We got a nice mountain there. That's looking good. These next few years to release. Ah, my sweet summer child. I will not even think about releasing this game for another 5 years at the minimum, at a bare minimum. The Illinois seed, the Kansas seed. This ain't bad. This ain't bad. Let's save this one. We'll use this as our test seed. Use that as the test seed there. Okay, so we can stop that. I think we're just gonna do the construction for now. I think is the easiest one. The range is 5 to 20 years. Yeah, I think it's increasing the more we talk about it too. Ain't no mountains in Illinois. Yeah, the Kansas seed I think is a better. Better representation. Okay, so I need to actually make a task now. I commit all this bullshit that I have in here. What have I done? I have 14 files changed. Okay, this is just like interaction system updates. Hell yeah. It's the most descriptive commit message. Can't wait till I'm reading that one 5 years from now. Okay. So let's get out the entity colonist root. Yes. Colony tasks old. Yes, the get colonist task. And we go and we interact with objects. And let me remind myself what I'm doing here. If the task is finished, we fail. Otherwise, set it to in progress. Terrain subsystem. Get desired PCG points. All right. Right. If we get the task target actor, the interact payload, we set the interactable to that. Else, if we have a target component, we set some things. If it's an ISMC, so this will just be for actors. So that'll be this. That will be this. And honestly, let's return from these. I don't want to have to scroll all the way down there to find out that that's the end of the road here. Yeah, and then we return. We can still do the else ifs there. That's fine. Okay. It's within radius, get closest points. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is going to need to be increasingly contextual. Oh yeah, then we have our ignored points thing here too, which I may need to add some. If we can't find a path to a building, I don't want to get stuck, so we may need to add it to the ignored points. Okay, so no functional changes there. Interact with object. Remind me what that does, because then we find the path and we move to it, and then we interact with object. And we're binding the interact payload. If interact payload, interactable, which is an actor, or it's a U object. But yeah, it is going to be interactable. It is using the interaction interface. Interact with object. If that doesn't exist, yeah, failed. If it's not interactable, which it should be, we'll fail. And then we call back to the game thread with the interaction. So we'll dispatch the interaction. Execute interact on the interactable. Okay, so let's look at what happens in the building. Base building object on interact. We grab the inventory even though we might not need it. If it's a blueprint and construction is allowed and we have all the required resources and it has support, we will start constructing building. Oh yeah, I did some hacky thing. We're reusing health. Has matching gameplay tag. Oh, if we're already constructing, yeah, nothing happens. But if we don't have the tag, I will send a gameplay event to the actor, which all the entities should have the construct task, I guess. I'll need to make sure. Let's go to our entity data. Make sure I'm setting them up with that. Wait, well, that's going to be the grant default. Grant default effects, maybe? Or no, I put that in the game mode, right? My project game mode. Where is gameplay ability? Default abilities. Oh, so I only add the melee auto attack ability. Okay, hang on. Hang on. So then it is going to be in the ability entity data. Wait, how do I add? I forget. Equipment. I put it in avatar data. Wait, where do I put their abilities? I put that somewhere. Combat. Yeah, okay. Given abilities. That is combat entity data. Okay. I hate that the ability system, like, you need to like grant abilities. It feels weird to me, because like if I'm activating an ability on an ability system component, I want to activate it, right? I'm never gonna like, oh, activate it if it's existing or something. I don't know. That seems, I mean, maybe there's some cases where I would want to do that, but yeah. Okay, so how should I grant the construct is a gameplay ability. How should I grant that to colonists? That is probably an entity data related thing, wherein there can be some pawns that are incapable of construction. So I wouldn't want to grant it there, but then I also would never get to the construction task, right? So I do have the colony data where I like get the available tasks and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe I can create a function on here or just like get colony sim ability, grant colony sim abilities or something like that. And I suppose that would happen after spawn. I wonder if I need a sort of life cycle method to these entity datas. Like an initialization method. And so whenever these datas get added, they can do some additional setup, and I don't really need to specify that manually anywhere. Yeah, because that's going to take a lot of the heavy lifting out of the proxy actor class, where I fucking do a lot of that already. I like that idea. Let's try that out for here. So let's call this void. It's almost like a begin play. Should I call it begin play? No. I don't want to use the same name, but it's the same kind of like event, that same life cycle. Let's just call it entity data init. Yeah, just empty. It does nothing by default. Virtual void entity data init override. And so here, I suppose I would want to get the available task types, which I will override. That's probably what I would want to override. With which ones they have. So I would do like a, this thing. Available task types. And then I can just create like a static map. T-map of T enum as byte E colonist task type to U gameplay ability pointer, but then where would I store this? I guess maybe this would be on the, let's put that in game mode. But how would I get game mode in here? How would I get game mode in here? Should I give it like a world context object, I guess? Because I think this should probably be something that's stored on the game. I should probably just pass in like the world that they're spawned into, and then I can get like subsystems off that. I can get the game mode off of that. I could give it the proxy actor too. I don't know if I want that. That seems weird to tightly couple with the fucking base entity data class. I'm gonna put all these in the same category too. Gonna be gas related stuff. Oh, those also need to be gas. Default abilities, yeah. Eat food ability. Default applied effects, food effects, sleep effects. Entity, I don't know. So this is going to be the T-map, T enum as byte. I mean, do I need the map? Or do I just really need a list of... I don't know. Maybe I should just have a list of. Let's just keep it an array, because I should never try to execute them when it's not possible. So default entity abilities. Well, let's just call this like. Let's just call this like. Colonist abilities. I guess it does need to be a map for like which level I want it to be executed at, which I don't use right now, but it could be relevant. But then I guess just, yeah, I guess we'll just then use this. Where's the... So my entity, and then we'll just do like a U world as well. And then from that I can view my project. I'll just do auto game mode equals world get auth game mode. We will need to cast to a my project game mode. If game mode defaults, or I'll just say colonist abilities. I need the ability system component actually. I need the ability system component. How many monitors do I have? 3. How do I know if they're a colonist? I mean, do I care if I grant abilities to things that aren't colonists? Because I'll never execute the tasks. I'll never. They should just be like default abilities, right? They should just be default granted abilities. Why am I fucking around with this? Yeah, just put it in default abilities. Everything. So that would mean that every ability system that spawns would need to maintain that list of abilities. I could also just give ability and activate once, but it's executed by event, right? So that's why I can't do that, right? Because it needs a payload. I hate that so much. Because I need to give it like which building to construct and what the magnitude of the construction is. So I have to like grant it, right? I could grant it right here. Grant, well, if I grant it there, then I guess what I'm thinking of is like, there's going to be a fucking lot of ability system components because for all the entities, like every entity has an ability system component. So the less that the ability system components hang on to, the better. And I'm thinking that granting abilities should be used sparingly, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I know. I think I just grant it in a standalone ranged auto attack. Yeah, where is the set up construction ability? Oh my god, why? Gross. I should do that from within the ability. Yeah, I should do that from within the ability. But yeah, I just give it on begin play on the character. I mean, let's just grant it by default, you know? We'll just add it as a default ability everything has. And we'll do that until it bites us in the ass, of course. Actually, make it level 0 construction. Okay, so all that for just to add it into an array. Wow, love that. Can't wait till I go through that again next time I want to add something. Anyways, so we're going to execute the construction ability. They're not going to do any animation because the animation is not dictated from the ability. Yeah, I mean, I think it actually should work out of the box, actually, now that I think... Well, they're going to go... The move to is going to be not correct. Do not directly call event functions in interface, call execute. What? Oh, this. I need to execute. I need to call execute. Oh, but I need the actual object. My dog is getting so whiny. Okay. But we can continue from that. Okay, so he's not doing it. So run live coding there for a second. And we shall see. We need to pop open the visual logger now to inspect entity data, colony entity data, current task. It did get set to in progress. It did get set to in progress. And then, yeah, did we ever, I'll have to restart this and like pay attention to the visual logger a bit closer here. Okay, let's go over here. Come here, you. I should probably make them not immediately go back to their last task whenever I end. Let's start here. Not call event functions in interface. Still same thing. Did live coding ever run? No, it's still trying to... Oh my god, it's running so much. It just canceled that. Why not 2 monitors? Why not 3? Okay, what was your we got here? Okay. Exit state interaction. We tried combat. Combat failed. Then we got here. Combat failed. We go to colonist task. We called interstate on get colonist task. State completed failed. Transition on state to wander move to. Wait, which one failed? Not all control paths return to value. Yeah, I guess we still need that one on the end. Huh. Oh, I guess we never returned succeeded. Maybe that's why. Okay, I gotta rebuild, and I'm gonna feed my doggies here. Oh yeah, we still got the old message here. Hang on. VRB dog OPP. Okay, BRB. Hi. Stay back. I'm back. The puppies have been fed. I'm getting ideas to buy a sec monitors. So what's the best thing you need with more than one monitor? What's the best thing you need with more than one monitor? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how to answer that question. Are you asking what do I need a third monitor for? Usually I have 3 monitors. It's a complex question. Yeah, I guess I just don't understand the phrasing, but I have one off to the side. That's where you guys are. You're off to the side. I have one up here, and then my main one. There we go. Then we got the 2 laptops. The Azeroth map, of course. So I don't know how to, and then that's you guys. So for me, I have OBS right here. That takes up the full screen. I have 2 different displays on OBS because I need to see the vertical and the horizontal one. So that takes up a full screen now. I used to only have it take up a half screen. But then my top screen, I have Twitch and YouTube open so that I can edit those if I need to. But when I don't have, when I'm not streaming, my top stream is usually, I have some like game dev stream or something, or, you know, I'm watching a streamer, Shawnee B perhaps. Maybe you've heard of him. And then I usually work on 2 different monitors or something. Or I'll use one monitor for referencing things, for looking things up. And then the other monitor for whatever my main thing is, yeah. That's how I use them. Yeah, I mean, nothing hurts. It doesn't hurt to have an extra. I just had an extra one, right? So why not use it? Moxie, come here. Bad. You know you're not supposed to be barking, but you do it every time. Sit. Sit. Oh, I didn't mute. Sorry. Sorry if that was loud. Thank you for the follow. Array Buffer. I like that name. Welcome in, Array Buffer. I used to be afraid of the word buffer because I didn't know what it meant. I was too afraid to ask anyone. But it really just means array of stuff. Array of stuff. Oh, we're spawning the wrong guy. Hang on. Moxie, what are you doing? And I need the visual logger open. Hi, hello. Okay, get over here. Join my colony. Do construction. Construct. You're running the wrong way! Okay, let's see what happened here. Okay, so here's where it gets set. What sort of software am I making for a day-to-day job? It's all like web-based stuff. Like full stack type work. Okay, so what happened here? Yeah, we exit the combat. Now we're on colony tasks old. I don't know why I had old there. Forget. I think I was trying to make subtrees, and that wasn't working out too well. Colony tasks old. Is that 0, 0? Hang on. Is that 0, 0? There's like something I can click on. Is yeah. That's basically 0, 0. Yeah, that's 0, 0. Okay, so we got the wrong location. Well, he might start building it once he gets there. We'll see. He keeps trying to activate it. He's too far though, so I guess we need some error handling there. I guess interact failed. It does. It did activate it, actually. That probably shouldn't have happened. That probably shouldn't have happened. Let's close some of these. I guess it would be on interact, right? Do I not check the distance to the thing? Or is that in construct building? Wait, where do I control the distance? Is that just on the interact itself? Because otherwise, why isn't this building? And how many of these do I have, actually? He's just going, look at him over there. He's going in circles. Oh, he fucking built it. Oh my god, he fucking built it. Look at that shit. The widget wasn't updating, but he built it. And it still says in progress. How do we even get out of that? It's a great question. I am using state trees. Because they're a lot more performant than behavior trees. Why did we transition from... Yeah, that was all. So we finally got him to do something. So success. He did it all wrong. First of all, the location was bad. The location was bad. Did I even set a location on the interact with object? Or rather, I guess it's the get colonist task. And so I bind that to move to location, which is an output. So yeah, we need to... Gotta do that there. Yep. Yes, sirree. So get actor location. Does it work? Sort of. It works real bad, but it does work. So the problem here is I need to get the interaction points for this because every building has like a bounding box on it. So I need to like get the bounds and get a point outside of the bounds. So for debugging, you only use the text log, no visuals that you could enable that show the current state and exactly it has the, I mean, there are visuals too. That's what the visual logger is for, visuals. But if you're asking about visuals for the state tree, here they are. But yeah, the state tree debugger itself does not work very well at the moment. The state tree is under like development, so yeah, for looking at the history of what happened and what state transitions occurred, I do look at the text for that. And as for the why things happened, those would be the answer to why did this happen is a log that I wrote. So yeah, there weren't any visuals that could answer the question for me there. So he's just gonna walk like right to the actor location here. Move to location, maybe an acceptance radius here. Set the acceptance radius equal to the bounds size of the thing. Because I can do like target actor. Doesn't actor have bounds? Did actor bounds? Only colliding components. Target actor. How do I want to do this? Because I could also get the component. Should I have an interface for this? Should I have an interface? I could add this to the interaction interface because that's what I'm passing here. Maybe a function for getting interaction points to move to, and that would be a completely AI one. I should already have that kind of built out for the building object actor. Yeah, so right here. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Get interaction points. Generate interaction. Yeah, I suppose I could generate interaction points, actually. Let's just write, we'll do something like stupid, just to see if this works. Do I have the proxy actor here? How much do I need to pass in the interacting actor? Apparently I don't, at least not there. Get bounding box vertical trace hits. Okay, let's just get rid of that then if I'm not going to use it. Okay, so just the location. So yeah, we can update that then to just be like f vector sort location is the only thing it's used for. Okay, so we will need to rebuild that, but then I can use that in getting the move to the source location. So I guess I do need the sort closest to, yeah, so I need the transform data. Sort closest to that. And then once I have interaction points, I guess I just... I can have the ignored points, but that's for a PCG container. Which I guess this is going to... I guess I'm going to need to work in the building system into this because I'm going to change all my buildings to instant static meshes. Right now they're all actors, but we can't have that. Cannot have that. So I guess it's just like... the instance data... Yeah, it would be nice to... interactable blacklist data. Yeah, I guess I should... First of all, maybe let's not call that blacklist. That's a dated term. But for now, let's just set move to location equal to this. And that'll be our move to location. So I don't... How much will this work? I will need to update this to use the new trace location, the new trace system. But I think for now, it will work on our test level. I mean, we'll see. It'll probably do a bunch of debug drawings and stuff. Okay, so we also need to... I probably need to refactor the construction ability. I want that to include the animations that are in the player class. That I did that before I knew what the fuck I was doing. And then I also want that to probably control the distance from which you can interact. That makes sense. So how, if I wanted to just like force construct something, I guess I would need to write a function for that. I wouldn't be able to just use the same construction task. I don't know that I would want to either. The construction ability. Okay. So I guess first things first, let's see if he moves to the right location even. Look at that. Look at all those interaction points. That were logged from the background thread. Yeah, yikes. Wait, how much are we getting in here? Oh, we're like rerunning this over and over again. Okay, so that's maybe an issue. Wait, this is on interstate. Yeah, we shouldn't be rerunning that. This is a one and done kind of thing here. Yeah, we're debug drawing way too many things here, which it does not like to debug draw things on the background thread. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Is that the only draw? No, there's tons more draw debugs here. Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full. Oh, this whole for loop goes in there too. Oh no, we need it to find the LOS blocker. Okay, well hang on. Let's wait, I put that in the wrong fucking spot, didn't I? Oh no, I just didn't copy it right. I'm so dumb. Okay. And I was trying to do like LOS with it as well. Calculate that. Okay, is there any more draw debugs in this function? No. Okay, run live coding. And hopefully that'll stop happening. It's gonna be very laggy though. Yeah, this is still probably going to happen a lot. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. Wait, where's this one happening from? Right, interaction point. Wait, where was I just doing? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, another async task. Should probably wrap these with like an if with editor. Okay, yeah. Writer's just gonna do that. Okay, pause. He's just going around in circles. Look at our nice debug points, though. The green ones are the interaction points that we've come up with. And then the yellows are what the impact traces from like the LOS. Like it's like, can I see it from this spot? Wrote that a long time ago. Yeah, so what like loop are we stuck in here? Let me remind myself. Okay. So we get here. Only task old. Interstate, yeah, and so we get here. This state completed succeeded on colony tasks old. We only returned failed on get colonist task. Only failed. Only failed. So we do interact with object. And so I guess we're just interacting over and over again. Is that what's happening? Do I see it? Do I get that interact with object one? F get target task. We are calling the construct building, which has been executed 14 times. Oh my god. Dude, this dog does not understand. She does not understand. Barking means she goes in the cage, even when I put her in there right after she starts freaking out again. Okay. Okay, we do get the success there. Okay, so yeah, this doesn't handle latent successes. So it's just calling it over and over again. And yeah, we're definitely going to want like animations and stuff to play latently on interact. But how am I going to, what system do I need to like call back, you know? Does the interact always need to happen on the game thread? Like we have here. I suppose I can just like the interact function I could think of as a sort of tick. And like it should maybe return false. I don't know, because return false could mean something that could mean like we can't interact at all. But I mean, we are calling the is interactable. So that's like the can we interact, and that we return failed there. So when this gets called again, which it should get called on tick, interact with object. I could just wait for this to return true. And like, I guess for like player interactions, then it doesn't really matter. And then what I could do here is construct building. I guess it would be on, yeah, on the base object. So it was interact. I just kind of always return true, I guess. Well, for some of these, I don't return at all. Okay, I guess I need to make a decision on, like, does the Boolean return from the interact interface function mean success? Success fail? As in, like, I can interact with this? Or does it mean done? As in, like, I'm done interacting with this. I'm not done interacting with this. I'm kind of leaning towards the latter, because the is interactable function is kind of already answers the question of, can I interact with this? What am I currently working on? We're working on a video game in Unreal Engine. It's going to be RPG Colony Sim Roguelite, and with procedural terrain, which I already have. This is not the terrain, it's just a test level. But I'm working on giving the colonist tasks. And so he's working on constructing a building now. And so we have this like state tree with like a bunch of stuff happening. So we're trying to just, that's what we're going through right now. I'm just trying to make some, I guess, decisions about, some decisions about what I need to do here. I don't think I really use the return value from interact very much. But I do, that doesn't mean that for any latent interaction, I'm now increasing the complexity of the interact, which I was just complaining about before. And so from all, I would want to like return true by default here, actually. And then return false here. So we actually like... How do you balance Blueprint and CPP? Not well, I'd say. I hope for more... It's probably like 80-20 C++ right now, so I do mostly C++. But yeah, drawing the line between the two is always difficult. I recently just redid a lot of my interaction options. So like when you go up to a colonist and the little UI I recently redid that and moved a lot of that to blueprints. I don't know if I'm that happy about it. I find code a lot easier to organize and navigate, and it's just faster to work with for me. Cannot construct, no support. Yeah, but see, then I don't know. I guess the is interactable should handle all of these cases, right? But the is interactable is what I use for whether or not it should show a the message to the player. I wonder if is interactable should return an enum for like. Yeah, the meanings are getting a little blurred between my interface functions. Oh. They are getting a little blurred. Yeah, because I might want something to technically not be interactable with because it's invalid, but still show the interaction text. So I wonder if is interactable. I wonder if I need something like I would return some sort of enum, but it would be like I wonder if it should be get interaction text, or should show interaction text. I could return a boolean. I could also show like error or something. Valid error, no text would be the options for the enum. It should show interaction text. And then this would be like, interact would be like, returns whether the interaction is complete or not. Yeah, returns whether the object can be interacted with by the given character. Whether the object is valid for interaction by the given character. Be like returns the state of, and honestly, get interaction text at this point should really just return a fucking widget. And then that way, if the widget's a null pointer, you know, just don't show it. And if that's the case, I thought it would just be like a simple text thing in most cases, but I might want to custom do it. Might want to custom do it sometimes. Returns whether the interaction is complete or not. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that really cares about that answer then is the state tree task. And what happens when this ends? I think I just listen for the effect to remove on the building object. On current work amount changed. Okay, so this is a listener. Oh, it waits for the health to change. And then, yeah. Yeah. First of all, that should only happen when it's not constructed, right? Because otherwise we're adding a listener that does nothing. Only when it's not built. I'm thinking. Yeah, nothing ever really cares about that Boolean. So I kind of think that that's what we should do. And then in building object actor, when we interact, most of this will move to is interactable. And we instead just check if it's finished. Which would be something along the lines of has tag, or rather doesn't have tag. Can I invert that? Well, oh yeah, I would just like, I don't know why I'm blanking on that. Hashtag. Wait, why do I have to do it like that? This is an actor, no? Get ability system component. Has tag component has tag. No, has matching gameplay tag. No, we'll just throw that into a branch then. Construct building, right? I assume that puts it on here. I assume that puts. If it doesn't, I'll have to add that. I believe this should, though. Start construct building. Yeah. So I add it, I only add it on the interacting character. I guess I don't add it on the building, but we can do that too. We can use it for both. So if we get here and I mean, honestly, it's just get is built. If we get here and we're already built, because it should be is interactable false due to is blueprint. So if we get here and we're built, we're done. That's success, baby. The return true. Otherwise, that's where we would do. But there, we could do repairs too, right? It could be repairs. Shit. Okay, so I think it'll need to be and Boolean. If we are built and we have the construction effect. Well, if we're going to rely on that, then it might as well just be construction effect. But it might not be added yet. So that is why we need the that's why we need the is built. So has gameplay tag construct building. So get is built. But we might be repairing it. I wonder if we just do something different for repair. I don't actually have that system working, so. And then we go there. I guess I could also change the return value for interact to like either a struct, or I could output something. I could output something as a ref to say like here's whether or not it's the interaction is finished. Or something. Or like, yeah, latent interactions is definitely going to have to be something that I put in here. I'll probably do some more thinking about that offline. Make sure I got it straight. So I need to like move all this. Yeah, we need to move all that out. Okay, let me type up some notes here so I don't forget where the hell I'm at. Interaction options. Yeah, just can I shift click all these? No. So we're done with this. And this is going to be something like use is interactable as a whether interact should be called. Use to determine which widget should display. Now that kind of sucks because like the default case, it's really nice to just be able to like get the interaction text. Wait, where the hell did I put that? Oh, there it is. I'm dumb. I couldn't see it. It is really nice to just be able to specify a string directly in there. Which I'll just say interaction text should display, and maybe I can come up with something the default case. That's nice. I mean, maybe I'll just make like a little default. I mean, it's literally just a fucking text widget, so. And then return value from interact will, or I'll just say can be whether or not the interaction is finished. As to whether or not the interaction is finished. Alternate return struct payload or ref param or is for finished state, or rather for interaction state. I mean, that could be useful, right? States could be not started, or it could be like started, right? Because like as soon as you interact, well, it could be not started, started in progress, and finished. That could be the states of the interaction that we may want to understand from an external perspective, from an external class or something. It fucking, oh no, it's not fucking raining, is it? I have ribs out there. I didn't know it was gonna rain today. Oh my god, it's fucking raining. Okay. I was gonna go soon anyway, but now I really have to go, because I have to go save my ribs. It's tragic, I know. Oh, Shawnee, thank God. Shawnee, someone is streaming now. Okay. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It was a good day. Wet ribs. Well, I mean, it's just more so if it rains if it's only light rain, the smoker can handle it. There's the, there she is. Getting rained on. When is next stream? I'll probably stream tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. Like 12-ish hours from here, I guess. But yeah, I gotta head out here, guys. Thanks again, as always, for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will see you guys later. Wet ribs.